play with that, or are you gonna eat it?
I'm not playing, I'm spelling.
Well, then could you please eat worm and booger so that we can go?
You think that color is appropriate for court?
It's in, Ma. Besides, the robe is still black.
All done.
Good. Now go brush your teeth.
I can't wait till I'm older. No one told me to brush my teeth, do my homework, clean up my room, go to bed, stop playing with my food.
What makes you think it's gonna be any different? Now brush! All right. So tonight's out because you're seeing Jared. See, that's a perfect example. How much do I know about Jared?
As much as I want you to know.
Okay. Well, how about your supervisor? You haven't talked about him?
I haven't met him yet.
We have lots to talk about. That's why we need to have dinner.
We will, but we don't need reservations. We live under the same roof. We can talk anytime.
It's not the same. Between my teaching at Yale and things at Lawrence School and our crazy work schedules, I feel like we're just sharing space.
Well, maybe that's a good thing. Keeps us from having words.
We don't have words. We just disagree sometimes. Doesn't mean I love you any less or want to spend less time with you. I haven't had anyone to talk to about Greta dying.
How about lunch?
Lunch? Yeah, I could do lunch, actually. Today's a light day. As days go.
1 o'clock.
Sounds good.
Ready? Where are you going?
To change.
It reiterates its motion to dismiss the claim against my client.
Challenging sufficiency of evidence?
Yes, Your Honor.
Even though Ms. Roberts presented the weapon?
Taylor reported his knife stolen from his locker 2 days prior.
How convenient.
There were threats of violence.
Junior high bravado fueled by overactive teenage testosterone.
The store manager's ID.
Lots of students wear Letterman's jackets.
Motive.
Flimsy at best.
Charlie called Taylor and several members of the wrestling team faggots. That's inflammatory, especially to 14-year-olds.
Sticks and stones, Your Honor.
Well, even so, I find there was probable cause to issue this complaint, and I'm going to hold this case over for trial.
Taylor? Your Honor, I'd like a word with my client.
Let's take a 10-minute recess.
Donna? Donna!
Vincent, I thought you left for work.
No, I went for a run. What are you doing?
Steam cleaning the carpet. Also, sanitizing, deodorizing. After that, I thought I'd scotch guard the sofa. Dust the shelves. Wash the walls.
Aren't you gonna be late for work?
I'm not going.
Why not?
I'm taking a personal day. See, Judge Gray demands total focus and concentration in her courtroom, which is completely understandable. That's the way it should be. I just don't have it today. Total focus and concentration.
Why not?
Way too nervous. That's why I have to keep busy.
What are you nervous about?
Sorry.
What are you nervous about?
Oscar's attorneys, they filed a petition to have his murder conviction overturned. They're saying one of the prosecution's witnesses lied under oath. The judge is making his ruling today. Vincent, Oscar could get out of jail.
Wow.
There are 3 classifications of cases. Those that are urgent and important, those that are important but not urgent, and those that are urgent but not important. Now, if you will notice, as reflected in the Oliver Cadwell Productivity Report, the predicting... You must be Maxine Gray.
And since I know everyone else here, my guess is that you're Mr. Potter. Nice to meet you.
You're late. There's no time to review now. You're just going to have to borrow someone else's notes.
I wasn't aware we were having a meeting.
Didn't you get my email?
Apparently not.
That's odd. Email is supposedly 37% more efficient than memos.
I am often the statistical deviation.
Well, we're in the middle of our weekly staff meeting if you'd care to join us.
The weekly staff meeting, well, that's a wonderful idea.
Anyway, as I was saying,
Yes, Your Honor.
Wait.
Now you introduce an alibi?
We've had trouble locating the alibi, Your Honor.
Why is that?
He's homeless, lives on the streets.
And this transient is going to provide your client with a solid alibi?
Yes. He provided my client with drugs.
Taylor.
I think I understand why you waited to disclose this information.
What's relevant, Your Honor, is that the dealer can pinpoint a specific time and place where Taylor purchased drugs. A time and place which would have made it impossible for him to have killed Charlie Bloom. Defense asks for the opportunity to depose this witness before you make your final ruling.
Well, as this witness's testimony may well be determinative, I may have to reopen evidence in this matter.
Day after tomorrow?
I'm going to extend this hearing until day after tomorrow. Mr. McGill, you'll have your witness present then?
Yes, Your Honor.
Good. Meanwhile, the defendant will remain in detention.
Maxine, I just received a phone
I'd
call
like to apologize for this morning. I pride myself on my punctuality.
I'm glad to hear that. The average worker accomplishes 62% of the day's work by lunchtime, you know. Now,
Speaking of lunch, I haven't logged on to check my mail yet. So is there anything I need to know?
About lunch?
Are we having another meeting? Do we work through it? Are we allowed an hour? I have an appointment.
I'm not sure.
You're not sure I can have lunch?
I'm not sure you'll have time. That's what I've been trying to tell you. I just got a phone call from the hospital.
What is it?
Do you know Joseph Dutton?
Probably. Is that his file?
You placed him in 3 different foster homes. He apparently ran off before you were able to find a 4th.
No known father, the mother OD'd. He offered me a joint once. He was worried that I was stressed. Said it would help me chill. He was 7.
What did you do?
I told him no thank you. He'd be 16 now. Is he in the hospital?
He's going in for surgery. He listed you as his next of kin.
Okay, back on the record. Before I can make my ruling on child support, Mr. Engel, I'm going to need a more detailed financial statement from your client. Now, if that proves to be a problem...
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Pardon me. Yes.
So I just spoke to Mr. McGill. He needs to see you. It's urgent.
Has he located the witness for Taylor's alibi?
Yes.
What's the urgent part?
The witness just been taken to the hospital. He's dying.
Right. City council's seen the plans for this. It could get expensive, right? How do you see this impacting your budget for next year?
Vincent, I know you're really busy and I hate to bother you when you're working, but I need to ask your opinion on waste management.
Yeah,
Sorry.
this would be raw or treated.
Can I help you?
What has the reaction been so far?
You look very familiar.
Yeah?
Do I know you?
I seriously doubt it.
When will that be? Would that be at district headquarters? Right.
I've seen you somewhere.
You got me. I'm pretty boy actor Leonardo DiCaprio. I work here between pictures because I abhor the harsh glare of the celebrity spotlight.
You were very good in What's Eating Gilbert Grape. The beach pretty much sucked, though.
Well, thank you. It's refreshing to meet someone who isn't a fawning sycophant.
This would actually be used as a drinking water? What would that taste like? Really?
You're Lyle Cooper.
Not so loud. The Leonardo DiCaprio thing's really been working for me.
I love your work. I read you every morning.
Well, in that case, be as loud as you want, and I take back anything I said about fawning sycophants.
That column you wrote last month on spaying and neutering pets moved me profoundly. Put it up on the board where I work.
Thanks. I picked up the Genesis Award for that.
Cool.
So you're a friend of Vincent's?
We live together. Roommates. Totally platonic.
That's nice.
I'm sorry. This is wrong. I need to step outside.
Yeah, I got that right here. Hold on a second.
Mr. Mr. McGill, I understand you located your alibi witness.
Yes, his name is Joseph Dutton.
He's in the hospital?
That's correct.
What happened?
Mr. Dutton apparently collapsed and took a tumble down a fire escape. He was running from my investigator and 2 uniformed officers at the time.
What's his current condition?
Serious, I'm told.
Can you elaborate?
His heart stopped. He would have died if the officers at the scene hadn't performed CPR.
All right. How do you want to proceed?
Mr. Dutton's presently in surgery. I'd like the court's permission to go to the hospital. Take a videotape deposition as soon as he's able to talk.
That's a most unusual request.
Well, these are extenuating circumstances. Given Mr. Dutton's condition, we may not get another chance.
Ms. Roberts, thoughts?
I think a deposition's unnecessary. The police are already at the hospital. We'll let them get a statement, and we'll proceed with the information they give us.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
Your Honor, you realize the impact this witness's testimony could have on my client's life?
Yeah, I do, but one life at a time. Let's see how Mr. Dutton's surgery goes. I'm sure none of us would like to do anything to unnecessarily compromise his recovery.
Judge Gray Chambers.
That's all. Keep me posted.
Thank you, Your Honor.
That's your mother.
My mother. Oh, lunch. Damn it. Hey, Ma. Yeah. I'm sorry. This day's getting crazy. I don't know if I can make it for lunch.
Well, that's a relief.
Ma,
No, I meant that I was calling to cancel myself. Now I don't have to feel so guilty.
we're not doing so good, are we?
We're doing fine. How does midnight look? Are you available for a snack?
Midnight is wide open.
Good. I'll meet you in the kitchen. You bring the ice cream and I'll provide the bowls.
It's a date. Goodbye, Ma.
Bye, honey.
Respiratory therapist to emergency room.
Ms. Gray.
That's right.
I'm Dr. Baker. The nurses tell me you're Joseph Dutton's guardian.
I'm with the Department of Children and Families. How is he?
Well, honestly, I'm not sure. When Joseph fell down the fire escape, he ruptured his spleen. There was enough damage that we thought it was best to remove it. It's a fairly routine procedure.
I sense a butt coming.
Joseph's heart stopped while he was on the table. That is not routine, especially with someone his age who appears to be in good health. So I'd like to run some tests, and I'll need your consent.
Oh, certainly.
Pardon me, I'm Detective Jessmer. Could you tell me where I might find Joseph Dutton or one of his doctors?
I'm Joseph's doctor.
Well, that's great. Do you think I could talk to him for a minute?
I'm afraid Joseph is sleeping right now.
Is there a chance you could wake him?
Is this some kind of investigation?
Yes, ma'am. It really is very important.
Well, then I assume you have a summons or court order? No? Then I'm going to ask you very politely to please leave Joseph alone right now.
Ma'am, this is police business.
I don't care what it is. I'm with DCF, and I'm here to look out for him. He's just come through surgery, and he needs to rest. Now, please leave. Right here.
Judge Gray, I just got off the phone with the detectives at the hospital. They haven't been able to get a statement.
Is Mr. Dutton out of surgery?
Yes, but...
How's he doing?
The general sense is that he's circling the drain.
It hardly seems like the official diagnosis, Mr. McGill.
There were complications during surgery. His heart stopped again. That's the second time. I think it would be a big mistake if we waited to see if third time is the charm. Your Honor, please, I'm asking you again for authorization to videotape his testimony for the sake of my client.
Did the detectives explain why they couldn't get a statement? Is Mr. Dutton's doctor preventing it?
They didn't mention his doctor, just a very obstinate social worker.
A social worker? Why is a social worker involved with Mr. Dutton's case?
Because Mr. Dutton, apparently, is only 16 years old.
Hey, I was wondering where you went. You want to show me something? Paint chips?
I was cleaning the walls of the apartment and, well, I kind of washed some of the paint off. I thought you might want to pick a new color.
Sure. Why not?
I met Lyle Cooper.
Yeah, I noticed.
He's very charismatic.
Cooper?
Funny.
Lyle Cooper? Did he say something to you?
No, why do you ask?
Well, I don't know. You left kind of abruptly. I just thought maybe...
I had to.
You had to?
My flesh is weak, Vincent. I was attracted to him. I was harboring impure thoughts, and I had to get away before I did something.
I really don't think that I need to know this.
Oh, don't go. I need to confess.
To me?
No, to Oscar. I can't do it by myself. I'm not strong enough. You have to come with me.
Go with you to tell Oscar that your flesh is weak? No, I don't think that...
And please, we can be there and back in a couple of hours.
Donna, Nothing happened. I was right there. Why does Oscar even need to know about it?
We took vows! Our whole marriage is based on the precepts of open and honest communication. That means no secrets. We tell each other everything, the good and the bad.
You want my advice? Go home. What Oscar doesn't know can't hurt him.
I picked up those floppy disks you wanted. And when I'm done painting, I'm gonna start organizing your computer files.
Wait, Donna. Hey, Donna. Hey. Hey, stay away from my computer.
An echocardiogram is basically an ultrasound that allows us to see the chambers of the heart.
And what does it tell you?
Joseph has cardiomyopathy. It's a heart muscle disorder. This is a normal heart. This is Joseph's heart. This excessive thickening of the muscle here is commonly referred to as an enlarged heart.
A big heart. And, will you need to operate again?
Not unless we can locate a donor heart.
A transplant? Is it that serious?
There is no cure. There's no treatment. I've put Joseph's name on a list for a transplant, but I'm afraid that given our time constraints...
What are our time constraints?
You need to understand that his heart has extensive damage. He's already arrested
How
twice.
long, Doctor?
A day, an hour. It's really almost impossible to pinpoint.
What can I do?
Let's make sure that he gets some rest, help him to avoid stress, pray for a donor.
Does Joseph know about this?
You're his guardian. He'll only know as much as you want him to.
Taylor, has it been explained to you that Joseph Dutton is in the hospital?
Yes.
And you also understand that he's very, very sick?
Mr. McGill said that he might die.
That's right. So I need to ask you something. Are you absolutely certain that you were with Joseph at the time when Charlie Bloom was stabbed to death?
Yes.
And Joseph can confirm this?
Yes.
All right. You may sit down. Well, under normal circumstances, I would be loath to do anything that might jeopardize Joseph Dutton's chance at a full recovery, but these are not normal circumstances. Given the precarious nature of Joseph's health and based on the defendant's offer of proof, I agree that we need to preserve his testimony.
Your Honor, the state respectfully requests the opportunity to cross-examine the witness.
Granted, we are reopening the evidentiary hearing in this matter. Mr. Van Exel, will you reschedule this afternoon's cases and call the public defender? We're going to go to the hospital.
We?
Yes, you, me, all of us. The witness can't come to court. The court will have to go to him. Let's go.
They asked me in the ambulance who I think they should call. Your name kind of popped up in my head. We're messing up your whole day, huh?
How are you feeling?
Oh, like someone's been jumping on me.
You've been through quite a lot. Do you remember what happened?
Oh, not really. One minute I'm on the fire escape and then nothing. Everything went black. Why, did doctors tell you anything?
No. Just that they want to do more tests. You should sleep. I'll be right outside if you need me.
Mrs. Gray.
Yes?
Remember that rehab place? When you tried to get me into before I ran off last time?
I do.
Well, maybe we can try again when I get out of here. Get straight, you know. Turn things around before it's too late.
I think that's an excellent idea, Joseph. Excellent.
Judge Gray?
Yes.
Detective Jessmer, right this way. I'm afraid we still have a little bit of a situation.
Social worker?
She says the boy's off limits to anyone but his doctors.
Well, I will explain the situation to her.
And if she won't listen?
I'm the judge. She has to listen. We're going to need a room to get organized. Someplace where we won't get underfoot.
I'll see what's available.
All right. Well, where's this obstinate social worker I've heard so much about?
I guess that would be me.
Mom.
Tea?
I'm sorry I called you obstinate.
No, you're not. Why should you be? I am obstinate.
Is this why you canceled lunch?
Yes. You?
Yep.
You know, I wish you'd said something on the phone. I could have saved you the trouble of dragging everyone down here. I can't let you see Joseph. His condition is too fragile.
I know about his condition, Ma. And I wish this could wait. I do. I wish we could come back when Joseph was feeling better. But he's not going to get better. So that's why it's critical that we talk to him now, while we still can.
You realize you could kill him?
No. Don't try to suggest that
It's
I'm
true.
to blame.
Fill his room full of lawyers, fire questions at him, get him excited. His heart cannot take that kind of strain. It cannot.
Well, it's my job. I don't have a choice.
Of course you do. As long as I'm acting as Joseph's guardian, there's clearly a conflict of interest. Recuse yourself.
No.
Why not?
Because it takes time to find another judge. It takes time to familiarize them with the case. And that is time that we don't have, and you know it.
No, I don't know that. And neither do you, not for certain.
Why am I arguing with this? I can sign a subpoena, and you won't have a say in the matter.
For your information, you're not the only judge I know. You get a subpoena, I'll go over your head and have it quashed.
You can't be serious.
Try me.
That's it. I am through discussing this. We are going to talk to Joseph, and we are going to talk to Joseph now.
Amy, I forbid it.
It's not Amy. It's Judge Gray. Mr. Van Etzel, is everyone ready?
It's Mark Duggan. He's a public defender representing Joseph Dutton.
Judge Gray?
All right, listen up, everybody. Joseph Dutton is a very sick young man, so I will not tolerate any behavior that causes him undue stress. Is that understood? Good. Let's keep this as brief as possible. Make your questions count. This is not a hunting expedition.
Don't do this.
Ma'am, if you don't step aside, I'm going to have to arrest you for obstructing a court proceeding.
Mom, don't make me put you in jail.
Judge Gray, you have made it very clear that I can't make you do anything.
Let's go.
Donna, you don't need me here.
Yes, I do. I'm weak, and I need to know that there's someone here to support what I'm doing.
I don't support what you're doing. I think it's a mistake.
Oh, right. I forgot. Well, why don't you just sit back here then?
Hey, Buttercup. I didn't think you were coming today.
I wasn't. It's just... Well... We've always talked about being totally honest with one another, so I thought I should...
Is that Vincent?
Yeah. How'd you know?
His book. His picture was inside the cover.
Right. Listen, it's not a big deal or anything, but something happened today, and I need to talk to you about
Smaller than I thought. I liked his writing. His subject matter was a little jejune at times, but he compensated nicely with strong narratives and energetic prose.
You should tell him. I'm sure he would love to hear that. Well, except maybe the jejune part.
Really? You think?
Absolutely. Vincent, come here.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's Chris, something he wants to tell you.
Hey, Oscar. How's it going?
Donna said, someone tell me? Are you okay? Oh. It's for you.
I told you not to tell him. I didn't. I never got the chance. Oscar! What is it? What's wrong? You can tell me.
My attorney's called. They said the judge. He told him we didn't have enough evidence to support our petition. I'm so sorry, Donna. I don't think I'm ever gonna get out of here.
Would you please state your name and age for the record?
Joseph Dutton. I'm 16.
Thank you, Joseph. I'm going to ask you a few questions, and then we'll leave you alone, okay? I'd like you to take a good look at this young man. Have you ever seen him before?
We're gonna need a verbal answer. Yes or no, that's all.
No.
He's lying.
Look again. I need to be sure.
I said no.
Joseph, this is very important. If you need more time...
Objection. Your Honor, the question's been asked and answered.
Sustained. Move along, Mr. McGill.
He's lying.
Joseph, have you ever sold drugs to anyone?
Nope.
Not even a little marijuana?
Your Honor, is this really necessary?
Do you have another line of questioning, Mr. McGill?
Come on, man. Help me out here.
Why should I? I don't even know you.
You're lying now. Tell them the truth!
Right, that's it. Everybody out now. Hang on, Joseph.
Your Honor, the boy's plainly lying.
Detective Jesmer, are you aware of any other charges previously brought against Joseph Dutton?
We've arrested him before, Your Honor. For possession and for selling.
He's afraid of incriminating himself.
Why? Given his prognosis, he must know he's not going to get prosecuted.
Your Honor, we all know Joseph is dying. The question is, does he?
No, he doesn't. And I certainly have no intention of telling him.
But if he knew he was dying, he might want to do the right thing.
I wasn't aware it was your place to offer redemption, Counselor.
He'd be helping an innocent boy.
Provided he's innocent.
Innocent or guilty. I would like to know that my judgments are based upon the truth.
The truth is, we're all going to die. The blessing is, we don't know when. That's what allows us to go on. To live, make plans, look forward, and to hope. You're not just asking me to tell him he's dying. You're asking me to take away that hope. I won't. And you shouldn't expect me to. Not if you feel anything for him.
This robe doesn't allow me to feel. When I put it on, I'm expected to make judgments based only on the facts. And right now, the facts are that I have one young man who's accused of manslaughter and another one who may be withholding evidence that could help him. Joseph deserves all the hope he can find, but not at someone else's expense. Not when it's based on lies.
Everything looks good. Just like to see this tray clean when I get back.
What if you start with the chocolate pudding and see if that spoonful of sugar thing actually works?
I'm tired.
That is why you have to eat.
You don't give up, do you?
Not in my constitution.
Everyone else did, but not you. So what are you, like a saint or something?
Talk to my daughter. You're likely to get a second opinion.
Am I dying?
Why on earth would you ask a question like that? I realize you've been through quite an ordeal today, but it's not going to help to let your imagination run.
Why can't you look at me? Why can't anybody look at me? I asked the doctor how I'm doing. He says, fine, get some rest. I asked the nurse, she says, fine, get some rest. But no one looks at me. What are you so afraid I'm going to see, huh?
Joseph, you need to calm down.
Am I dying?
This is no time to speculate.
Just tell me, damn it! Look, this is my life, and I have a right to know. Please.
You have a heart muscle disorder. It's called a cardiomyopathy.
Cardio. Okay. Okay, that's good. They have a name for it. Okay. They know what it is. So how do we fix it?
They can't. They're looking for a heart donor, and they're not sure if they... I'm sorry.
This is not fair. This is not fair. I was gonna go to rehab. I was gonna change.
I know.
I was gonna be better.
I know.
What? I'm gonna die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. I don't wanna die. Help me, please. I don't wanna die. Why? I don't wanna die.
Vincent, do you think I'm a bad person?
You see we have something to eat. I think there's a couple steaks in the freezer.
I knew what a monumentally huge day this was for Oscar. For both of us. And when I looked at your friend Cooper,
He's not my friend.
I allowed myself a moment to imagine what it would feel like to lay with him. To feel his weight pressing on me. To feel his flesh touching mine.
Did you unplug the refrigerator?
I was defrosting it. You know the worst part?
I'd say it's a toss-up between the 2 spoiled sirloins and the inch of standing water on the floor.
Cooper wasn't the first. There have been others.
Somebody kill me.
Sometimes it was a stranger I passed on the street. Or someone I brushed up against in the elevator. Or even a guy who just walked into the courtroom wearing a uniform. I'm evil. That's why Oscar's petition was denied. God is keeping him in prison to punish me.
Donna, come on. Hey, you're being ridiculous. You're not evil. You're just... You're human.
Human? Do you really think so?
Oh, yeah. Look, when a person's in a relationship, a marriage, in your case, it doesn't mean you stop being attracted to other people. It doesn't mean that at unexpected moments you won't see or meet someone who excites you. who triggers a primal feeling that impacts you powerfully on some visceral level. It's just the way we're wired. The important thing is that you don't act on those feelings.
Have you had those feelings?
Yeah, sure.
How did you handle them?
Well, I acted on them. But I was in a lousy relationship at the time. Nothing like the one you have with Oscar.
How do you mean?
Well, I wasn't in love. You are. You and Oscar have a very strong, very enviable relationship.
You envy my relationship with Oscar?
Yeah, I guess maybe I do.
No one's ever envied me before. Not for anything. It's humbling. Thank you, Vincent.
You're gonna hug me now, aren't you? Please don't. Oh.
Thank you, Joseph. You realize again that you're under oath, the same as if you were in court.
I do.
Good. Then I'd like to ask you one more time. Have you ever met my client, Taylor Bradford? Joseph?
Joseph?
His pressure's dropping. Hey, get a tank.
Let's pull a code blue. Everyone out now. I'm not getting a pulse. Let's start compressions.
1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5.
Come on, Joseph.
1, and 2, and 3, and 4, and 5.
Going to talk. Doesn't that count for anything?
It's inadmissible. There's nothing on the record.
Damn it. It's not fair. I'm sorry, man.
We should talk. Joseph Dutton told me that he did in fact sell drugs to Taylor Bradford, and he remembered the specific time, he said, because Taylor interrupted a basketball game he was watching.
I believe there to be substantial indicia of reliability to admit Joseph Dutton's dying declaration into evidence. And the prosecutor has offered a police report which corroborates his testimony. A report of suspected drug-related activity occurring at the exact time and place described by Mr. Dutton, and in addition, eyewitnesses' accounts of a young man matching Taylor Bradford's description. Taylor could not possibly be in two places at one time. Therefore, in choosing to revisit my decision as to probable cause, I now find none. Thank you, Miss Gray. This case is dismissed.
tomorrow.
Okay. Thank you very much, Your Honor.
You going to play with that or are you going to eat it?
A kid from Curacao who beat a woman because he believed she was a witch. And a custody fight over a blue-tongued skink.
I don't want to know what that is.
It's a lizard. The woman claims it's possessed by her dead son's spirit. Now the neighbors come over to pet it and to look for lotto numbers on the skin.
Am I the only one who can hear civilization screeching to a halt?
No, I hear it.
So jammed up. Judge Gray,
Judge Crumble.
do you know Judge Novak?
Well, yes, hi. This is my CSO,
Bruce Van Exel.
Mr. Van Exel.
Well, I'm glad we ran into you, Judge Gray. I was just talking to Barry about the members' dinner for the Connecticut Coalition for Judicial Reform. Will you and your CSO be attending?
I can't make it.
Amy? We could use more judges from family and juvenile.
no, I will go. I've already missed the last two.
Great. Want me to drive?
Oh, we're going together?
Well, I live near you.
You know where I live? Yes, of course you do.
So I'll pick you up tomorrow night. What, 7?
7 sounds great.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Van Exel.
Judge Crumble, Judge Novak.
Did he just ask me out?
This volcano doesn't make enough lava to scare the dinosaurs.
Oh, no. I don't think you should add any more baking soda.
If I'm gonna win the science fair, it has to look real.
Well, you got this fiery meteor closing in on them. I think it looks great.
Amy, please call the Census Bureau and tell them they're off by 1.
Why?
Because I'm going to kill Kyle.
He begged me to set up a breakfast meeting for him at a halfway house. I called him.
Why remain calm when we can panic?
Maybe Ned has bubonic plague or botulism.
Lauren, where have you heard of those?
Chanel's exhibit is on diseases of the world.
Well, while you're all in such a good mood, I thought you might like to know I've joined the Polar Bear Club. We're jumping in the Hockanum River Saturday morning.
You'll catch your death of cold.
You might as well tangle with pneumonia.
When I hit that water, I'll feel more alive than I've ever felt before.
Wouldn't you also get that feeling from hitting yourself on the head with a hammer? Or changing a diaper?
All right, I'm tired of waiting on the curse. I'm going to go and murder my nephew in person.
Okay, bye, Mom. Have a good time.
Bye, Mom. So, Amy, you want to do it too?
Jump in freezing cold water? No.
Carpe diem? Suck the marrow from life?
No.
Take some time to think about it if you need to.
Okay. No.
As a high school principal, the safety of my students is my top priority. So when Jamie Sturdivant tells another student, "You're on my Columbine list," I am compelled to take action.
Even though my client was not at school at the time and made the remark as a joke.
Your Honor, we have a zero-tolerance policy when it comes to weapons and violence. We don't allow for jokes.
Was the defendant's statement the sole cause for your complaint?
No, there were several disturbing issues. We found drawings of Nazi swastikas in his notebook.
Weren't those sketches part of a report he was doing on the Holocaust?
Yes, but there was more. When police went to the defendant's home, they found a shotgun in one of the closets.
Did my client not explain that the shotgun belonged to his father, the licensed hunter?
I have to consider the cumulative effect of evidence. When assigned to do a one-act play on the problems facing schools today, he focused on school violence.
Is he wrong?
No. Of course, violence is a problem, but put yourself in my shoes. Swastikas, shotguns, a play about violence, and a remark about Columbine. What if I ignore the signs and something terrible happens?
Isn't that really what this is all about, Miss Darnell? Making sure your liability is covered if something terrible happens.
I am concerned for the safety of the student body and faculty.
I have no more questions, Your Honor.
Thank you, Mr. Darnell.
Welcome to Teen Harbor. How may I help or assist you?
I'm looking for Kyle McCarty.
What do you want him for?
Ow! Ow! It's personal.
And you would be...
I would be opening that gate if I were you.
Excuse me?
Open it.
You don't have to get hostile.
No, I don't, but it saves so much time.
Maxine, what are you... Oh, my God, the halfway house thing.
Exactly.
I totally forgot. This kid has a job interview and needed me to coach him.
It's bad enough you stood me up, but I had to make excuses for you to a very cranky halfway house administrator.
They tend to start out cranky. I apologize. I got wrapped up in this.
I could set up another meeting. Hey! I know that boy. Hey! Open this stupid gate.
You mean Mouse? What's the matter?
Miss Humphreys, I see on your mail log that your kids had fish sticks on Monday. But when I cross-check your grocery receipts, there's no record of you buying any.
Well, I didn't falsify it. My mother brought dinner over. What's the big deal?
The big deal is Judge Gray wants to know exactly what your children are eating.
Well, they're eating good. What do I have to do to prove that I'm sorry?
You look tired.
Really? 3 kids and 2 jobs, and I look tired?
You're not hungover, are you?
Oh, man, you people do not let up, do you?
Miss Humphreys, it's my job to make sure your children don't end up locked in the basement for 3 days.
It's back when I was drinking.
Exactly.
I'm just tired. That's all.
This is your 3rd time in front of Judge Gray. Though I can't speak for her, I say it's your last chance to hang on to your children.
I'm aware of my history, Mr. Van Exel. How could I not be? You remind me every 5 minutes. I want my children too much to start drinking again.
Then I'll see you back here on Friday.
Dr. Byers, you administered the psychological assessment of the defendant, didn't you?
Yes. Jamie Sturtevant is of average intelligence, personable, somewhat quiet and unassuming, with a select few friends.
Is there anything in his past that might indicate a capacity for violence?
He was involved in a couple of fistfights in school, and he was also suspended for vandalizing a rival school.
Did you administer a thematic apperception test on Mr. Sturtevant?
Yes, I did. Projective testing indicates a level of frustration and anger beyond that expected for a male his age.
Thank you, Dr. Byers.
Mr. Lamoureux?
When were these fistfights in school?
One was in the 5th grade, one was in the 7th.
But Mr. Sturtevant is in 9th grade now. 2 fights that long ago hardly make him a hooligan.
Well, I was asked if he had the capacity for violence. Fistfights at any age verify the capacity.
And this vandalism. Wasn't Mr. Sturtevant one of several students suspended for what turned out to be a prank during homecoming week?
Again, I have to make an interpretation that is based on behavior.
Dr. Byers, can you say with any degree of certainty that Mr. Sturtevant is a threat to his classmates?
He fits the profile of a student who might act out violently in school.
So do thousands of others who never resort to violence. Isn't that true?
Well, I think thousands is misleading.
Dr. Byer, if Mr. Sturtevant is a ticking bomb, he's ticking very quietly, isn't he?
It's not the ticking that concerns me, Mr. Lamoureux. It's the explosion, which, believe me, will come. A bomb doesn't want to keep time. You see, a bomb wants to explode.
Dr. Byers, tone it down.
Well, that's not my job, Your Honor. I'm afraid that's yours. My job is to warn people to the very best of my ability.
I suppose we should consider ourselves warned.
In my opinion, absolutely.
Hello?
What time you want to do that, yo? All right, cool. Cool, yeah, we can meet about that time. Right. All right, man, I'll holler.
Can you tell me where I might find Eric Black?
Who?
Mouse.
Yeah, I can. For $1.
How about this hairdo? You tell me where he is, and I won't throw your bony ass out that window.
Try the vending machines.
Thank you so much.
I'm Brian Whitaker, program director. What seems to be the problem?
There's no problem. I'm looking for a boy named Eric Black. His street name is Mouse.
May I ask what your business is?
Yes, I'm Maxine Gray with the Department of Children and Families. He's run away from his foster home, and I'd like to find out why.
Well, I can certainly tell him that you were here. Whether or not he'd like to speak to you is up to him. I'm sure you can find your way out.
Mr. Whitaker, I'm very concerned Eric is living on the street.
I appreciate that. The Teen Harbor is an outreach program whose success depends on the kids' willingness to trust us. If I were to take you to Mouse, it would seem to those kids like he was being busted. Frankly, most of them come here to get away from that.
Would it help to know that I'm Kyle McCarty's aunt?
No. And I would appreciate it if you'd leave.
Mr. Whitaker, I see children making out. I see children sleeping. They need more than just a place to hang around.
Teen Harbor is a privately funded, nonprofit organization. DCF has no jurisdiction here. And with all due respect, if DCF did its job, places like this wouldn't need to exist. Now, if you leave me your name and number, I'll be happy to let Mouse know that you'd like to speak to him.
I can't see how letting a boy live on the street can do anyone any good at all.
If you're not coming to the banquet because you're seeing Andrea, you can always invite her to come along.
I was going to see Andrea, but I had to postpone. One of our neglect case mothers has me worried, so I'm gonna stake her out.
Don't you have people to do that?
Yes, me.
So you canceled your second date. It's a very bad sign, my friend.
She understood.
Okay.
Olivia Humphrey's back in court Friday. I have to know if she's drinking again.
I said okay.
What would you do?
I would invite Andrea to come along.
The freezer death in a parked car?
Well, she'll say no, but at least you'll know you're not blowing her off.
Well, if she says yes.
Then she's either hot for you or dangerously psychotic.
On my luck, it'll be both.
Oh, Kyle, the most amazing thing happened. I won a ticket to Rob Zombie tomorrow night
Rob Zombie? Wow.
at a grocery store raffle. Isn't that incredible?
I suppose in some perversely hideous way it is. Why do we have truffles and water chestnuts, no actual edible food?
I only have one problem, and I hate to ask you, but I would forever be in your debt if you would do this for me.
I think I feel a note coming on.
Could you babysit Ariadne?
Yep, there it is now.
Mrs. LaRusso's out of town, and I've asked everybody else, and it's Rob Zombie, Kyle. You're my last chance.
I'm sorry. Where is the peanut butter?
In the freezer. Vincent used to babysit Ariadne all the time.
Vincent is a very good man.
He just loved Ariadne, and so would you, if you just spend some time with
It's
her.
not a good idea for me to be around babies. I'm an addict.
Her father's a murderer. It's an improvement.
Donna, if you ask me to do something and I'm not free to decline without guilt, we have a relationship based on fear and obligation.
Well, okay.
Is that what you want?
No, but it's Rob Zombie!
Donna, I'm sorry. Even if I would, I can't. I'm up to my ears in work and 12 steps. I'm going out to get something to eat.
What about being of service?
Not on that step yet.
I will bet a dime.
Kick a nickel.
Are you paying attention? I didn't take any cards. That means I probably have at least a straight. Most of poker is paying attention to what the other guy does.
Make it a dime.
All right. It's your money.
Full house. Aces over jacks. Thanks for coming out.
Your daughter is scamming me again. I would never have taught her how to play poker if I'd known she was going to get this good at it.
You didn't teach me. Kyle did.
Oh, really?
Well, he taught me how to play good.
Well,
What do you think?
you look fine. Of course, you look fine in the other three outfits, too.
Well, I don't know what I'm getting into, so I don't know what to wear.
What did he say exactly?
He said exactly. It would be good to have more judges from juvenile and family.
That's not a date.
But he's picking me up.
That could be a date, and he's establishing feasible deniability if things don't go well.
Well, if it's not a date, then I'm free to mingle. If it is a date, I'm not. You know what to do.
Why doesn't Mom answer the door?
Because entrance is everything.
Hey!
It's Kyle!
Maxine, can I talk to you for a minute?
You don't have to ring the bell. You know your family.
I'll let you be the judge of that after we talk.
Honey, go upstairs and tell your mother that it's not her date, or whatever he is. Tell her she can hold off on the grand entrance.
Brian said he had a little run-in with you. He said you marched through Teen Harbor like a stormtrooper and threatened to throw some kid out a window.
Oh, I probably wouldn't have done that.
We work really hard to create an atmosphere where street kids feel comfortable there. And a government agent scowling and flashing a badge makes that comfort level go way down.
Who said I was scowling?
I've seen you when you're upset. You scowl.
I don't think I was scowling.
Whatever. The point is, if you want to talk to somebody at Teen Harbor, let me handle it. I've only been there a couple of weeks. At least let me get some seniority before you come in like some gunslinger in a saloon.
Hey, you guys. Can you guys argue somewhere else? Barry's gonna be here any minute.
Old game of politics, huh? Trying to impress a big shot judge?
No.
Oh, so it's a romantic thing?
Don't even try and figure it out, Kyle. That boy I saw the other day that you called Mouse,
Yeah.
His name is Eric Black. He's run away from his foster home. I would like to talk to him.
Fine, I'll dig him up. Are we square on this?
Yes.
Good. I'll call you. Amy, whatever it is you're up to, you look nice.
Nice. I better change.
If you're going to all this trouble, let's just officially declare the thing a date. Let's go. It's your deal.
Yes, it's under Van Exel for 2. Okay, great, thank you. I pushed our reservation back 2 hours.
You want some more coffee?
I would like to pour this on my feet right now. They're freezing.
I'm sorry. Oh. You want to get under this?
Wait a minute, you've had this the whole time? Why didn't you say something?
I thought you would think I was trying to get you under a blanket. Oh, man. There you go. Here.
Thank you. No, you too. Get under.
Thank you.
See? Just show a girl a few amenities on a stakeout and you get rewards.
Have a Powerball we can split.
Oh, no. I'm not ruining the steak and lobster you're buying me after we know you're alcoholic.
Steak and lobster. Yeah. Sounds expensive.
The justice system it's almost like Dickens' time, you know, except in his day, they hung everybody. I'll give you an example.
Since lawyers can't be hypothetical in court, they love to be hypothetical at dinner.
A kid kills his abusive old man the day before his 16th birthday. Gets counseling. Everyone weeps for him. Exact same kid kills his abusive old man the day after his 16th birthday. He gets the chair. Now, is that fair?
Me?
Well, you are the resident expert.
Well, I think that if he kills 2 abusive fathers in 2 days, this family has real problems.
There's no serious answer to that question. That doesn't make my point.
Well, I don't like to pontificate on the justice system over chocolate cake.
I believe it's gateau mousse.
It's a fair question, Aaron.
I'm not sure it is a fair question. Not the way you put it, I mean.
Oh, seeking refuge in semantics. I do that in court when I need to stall for time.
The beauty of juvenile court, Mr. Hackett, is that each case is judged on its own merit, unconstrained by precedent or mandatory sentencing the way adult court is. It may be a little bit more complicated than what you're used to. And you can dress it up any way you want, but I know chocolate cake when I see it.
Sylvia, why don't you and I start an affair immediately?
I'd like to, Barry. Really, I would, except that I'm currently married to Bill. You dating anyone?
Free as a bird.
Hey guys, have any of you seen Mouse?
Stays with some dude.
Does this dude have a name?
I think Mouse calls him Daddy. Probably shoot hoops at the rec center on Hawthorne.
Day 226, the surviving crew, cold and hungry, stoically faced a terrible resolve. That night they would feed off of human flesh.
You want to split that power bar?
I want all of that power bar.
How about half? And I promise we leave in 10 minutes.
Okay, but I only hope half is enough to stave off delirium.
Okay, fine. Any other complaints?
My hands are freezing.
Give them to me.
What are you gonna do with them?
Just give them to me. There she is.
You know, it's sob story after sob story of kids who not only deserve a second chance, but a third, a fourth, a fifth, a 20th ad infinitum. The juvenile court will never live up to its rehabilitative promise, and the lower standard of due process is no longer acceptable by most people.
Bill, why are you monopolizing Judge Gray? Gordon here is a journalist. Why don't you pick on him?
Thank you.
I'm trying to learn something, Barry. You can't learn anything from journalists.
You know what I'd like to discuss?
It's not like judges are ever held to task.
He doesn't care what you want to discuss. He doesn't care what anyone thinks. He just keeps talking and talking, pretending to be asking questions, when really, in fact, he's just holding forth. Look, I have tried to be polite as you've ruined my dinner because I'm here as a guest of Barry's, which means, by the way, that you should have shut down this loudmouth a long time ago.
Oh.
Would you care for this dance?
Not really.
Oh, please. I'm not a deadhead. Don't make me go out there and dance alone.
Church Stonewall the Skins. Down to the final buzzer. Pivots leap. Score! Nice shot. Okay. Time to hit the showers, get something to eat.
Hey, Mouse. I need to talk to you for a second.
Who's that? Guy from Teen Harbor. I don't like you hanging out at that place.
Maybe you could take your shower alone and let Eric and I talk.
I'll wait.
Guess you would. Who's this guy to you?
A friend.
What's his name?
Dante. Dante Markham. He lets me crash at his place. Look, what do you want?
Not me. Maxine Gray. You know her?
Sure. She was nice to me.
She just found out you bolted from foster care. She's concerned.
Well, tell her I'm fine.
If you know anything about Maxine Gray, you know that's not gonna fly.
When?
Now.
All right, let me grab a shower.
All right. Excuse me, sir. Go ahead. I don't think you really need a shower.
Oh, I think I do. What are you doing?
Memorizing your face to go with your name, Dante Markham. Dante Markham. I'm not likely to forget that.
What's your problem, man?
Do you know how old that boy is? Do you know the age of consent in this state? Because those two numbers, they don't add up, Mr. Dante Markham. I gotta tell you, I'm standing right here, and even though you have a very definite smell, I really don't think you need a shower.
Kid knows where to find me.
Yeah. So do I.
My old lady's
I'll be right back.
There she is.
What do I do? I know, I'll pretend like I'm your undercover girlfriend.
Miss Humphreys.
Mr. Van Exel.
I have exactly what she sounded.
I'm Andrea, his girlfriend. But that doesn't really matter.
Why are you here?
Same as you. I'm on a date.
I'm not on a date. I'm here finding you in a bar surrounded by alcohol.
I told you my kids mean too much to me to be drinking.
soda water.
Disappointed, Mr. Van Exel?
No, believe it or not, I'm relieved. I don't want your children to be taken away from you. We can go now.
You really is, Dave?
Yeah,
That's fun.
a lot more fun than you may think when you first meet him.
Mrs. Humphreys, I'm glad that's soda water.
If everything was okay, what changed?
Everything was okay for a while until Debbie tried to get me interested in, you know.
Debbie is another foster child in the family?
No, their real daughter. Totally cheerleader type. When I told her I wasn't interested, she figured it out and told everyone else.
Then that's when you left.
I don't have to put up with that anymore. I can make it on my own now.
You're 16 years old. You know exactly what Mr. Dante Markham wants in return.
I can handle him.
Sure, until he's standing over your bed in the middle of the night.
Eric, why didn't you come to me?
What could you do?
Find you another foster placement? Arrange early entrance into an independent living program? Bring you to my house?
You said that was against the rules.
It's also against the rules to run away from your foster family and move in with a sexual predator. It would only be until we found you a better situation.
Bonus? No one at Maxine's house is going to force you to take showers with them.
Who decides if the situation is better?
You do.
Okay. Deal.
Oh, dear.
I'm kidding.
Kyle, I told your aunt this afternoon to stop hassling people here at Teen Harbor.
She came as my guest.
Well, you're here after closing time. The doors are locked at 10 o'clock, no exceptions. We'll talk about this in the morning.
Come on, Maxine, we'll go out the back.
It's all there.
Hey! Hey, Mr. Book, man! Let's get out of this book!
All right, that does it. That's it.
Maxine, what are you doing?
My name is Maxine Graham with the Department of Children and Families. I'd like to talk to the officer in charge, please.
Well, it was kind of a rocky, whatever it was we had.
Well, it wasn't a date. Because on a date, I'm very charming. I even flirt a little bit.
Are you flirting now?
You want me to flirt?
Maybe we could try pizza and a beer and a movie. See how that goes? Pretend this evening never happened.
Well, if we're going to see each other again, this evening better not have happened.
Good night. I'll call you.
It was a joke. I mean, everyone jokes about Columbine. If I joke about Custer's Last Stand, you guys gonna search my locker for arrows?
What about the swastikas?
They were for a report about the Holocaust. I mean, how do you do that story without talking about the Nazis?
What about the shotgun in your father's closet?
I don't even know where he kept it.
Tell me about the play you wrote.
Well, it was a school project. Just for marks. It's not like I believed any of it.
See? Anything else, Mr. Lamoureux?
No, Your Honor.
Just a minute, Mr. Sturtevant. Why did you write about the Holocaust?
We were supposed to write a report about World War II.
And why didn't you write about Midway Island or the Battle of the Bulge?
I don't know. I found the concentration camps interesting.
Interesting?
Yeah, just interesting. You know how the people who were on top were suddenly the people that were being crushed? But they got the tables turned on them.
So the Holocaust is the story of revenge?
Yeah. It was just interesting. I mean, that's all.
Thank you. That's all.
Your Honor, is there more you need?
No. I will have my decision in an hour.
A police tape usually means stay out.
What are you doing here?
Looking for you.
Why?
I've felt the need to explain my actions.
Not to apologize?
Definitely not to apologize. Why are you picking that lock?
Because I want to get in. 2 things I learned in my drug days. No means yes, and closed means open.
Why do you want to get in?
Remember that kid I stood you up for the other morning? I'm trying to help him get a job. There are resumes, letters of reference. He still needs that stuff if he wants to change his life.
It's a good idea, you know, Teen Harbor.
It's a good idea which you shut down.
Teenagers need discipline. They crave borders and structure. The way Teen Harbor was being run, they weren't getting any of that.
It's that simple, huh?
No, nothing is that simple, Kyle. Nothing is abstract or obtuse or fascinating or gray or worthy of literature. Teenagers are narcissistic, addiction is exciting, and responsibility is boring. You were enabling them.
Fine. You're right. This place had problems, but these kids, they're clinging to their last rung. You think shutting this place down is really the best option?
Dealing drugs, a place to hang out, a place to avoid the police, and your boss, what's his name?
Ryan Whitaker.
In complete denial. Yes, I believe shutting down Teen Harbor was my only option.
So some throwaway kid finally gets the nerve to reach out, and he shows up to find police tape and a lock. Now say that kid's name is Eric Black.
The world is a scary place these days. The mundane has become menacing. The ordinary has become ominous, and we demand zero tolerance because we feel vulnerable. A young man, not unlike so many others, is singled out as a threat, even though everything he's been charged with can be explained. Are we here because a nervous high school principal is overreacting? Or are we simply paranoid? Yet I am uneasy. Maybe it's because I know where my 6th grade track medal is in my house, and you claim not to have known there was a shotgun in the closet. Maybe it's because in the play you wrote, the hero murders the bullies who picked on him and gets the girl. Maybe it's because you find the Holocaust interesting as a cautionary tale for those on top. An example of vengeful justice. There's too much revenge swirling around you, and I think that does make you a threat. Therefore, the motion to transfer to criminal court is granted, and you will be held in custody pending trial.
Oh, come on. Ariadne. This jar was really hard to open, and it's your favorite. Strained spinach filled with nutrients.
Hey, Donna. Isn't tonight Rob Zombie?
I couldn't get a babysitter. Oh, come on, Ariadne, down the hatch.
That really was your last chance, huh?
I never joke about Rob Zombie. Who's the adolescent?
Donna, this is Eric. Eric, this is Donna. Eric has been officially certified by the National Board of Babysitters.
Really?
No, he made that up. But, I've done plenty of babysitting before.
Thanks.
Hey, yum, yum, delicious. Come on. Yum. What's that?
Let me ask you something. Eric?
Oui.
You a murderer or anything?
No.
I'll vouch for that.
Congratulations, you got the job. I pay $7.50 an hour. I'll be back around midnight. You know, unless Rob beckons me backstage. Be good, Ariadne. Mama's gonna rock out with the soundboards.
What are you doing? The T-Rex's arm broke off. I'm waiting for the glue to dry. Am I argumentative?
Yes.
How can you say that? Okay. Is that a bad thing?
I don't know.
How do you not know?
Well, I've learned the value of not knowing. I take it your date went badly.
It wasn't a date. It was more like a business date. Except at the end.
What does that mean? A business date? That doesn't mean anything.
I'm not even sure how much I like him. He's so arrogant and so Republican.
Your father was a Republican.
He was not.
Mm-hmm.
He was? How did that work?
We didn't discuss politics.
What did you discuss?
Everything else. And then there'd come the time of day when we both stopped talking.
Mother.
Oh, Amy. Hey, I just want to remind you, I'll pick you up 6 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Why?
For the polar bear swim.
Peter, I'm not going.
Eat something hearty. Or better yet, we'll go for pancakes. Stoke our furnaces.
I have no intention of participating in your midlife crisis ritual.
Here, smear this all over yourself. Hey, it'll keep your heart from stopping during that first mighty jolt.
I have no intention of smearing that anywhere.
Ooh, I gotta go. 6 a.m.
I'm not going. Peter, I'm not going.
6 a.m.
I'm not.
I think your bathing suit is down the basement.
You ever wonder what happened?
To what?
Just sitting around, minding their own business. Suddenly this meteor hits or this volcano erupts and poof. They never even saw it coming.
What if they had? I mean, there's no real advantage in seeing it coming, Amy. You just smear your body with grease and hope your heart doesn't stop.
Coming up next on TNT's Prime Time in the Daytime, Amy faces a tough decision on a mother's ability to care for her child. Don't miss the drama of Judging Amy, next on TNT.
Mommy!
What?
Mommy, I can't find my leotard!
Maybe I'm in the shower. Just give me a minute.
But Mommy, I can't find my leotard!
In the top drawer.
It's not. I already looked there.
We'll check the dryer.
I checked the dryer.
Laura, just give me 5 minutes.
Can we go to Smiley's tonight for pizza?
You're having dinner with your daddy tonight, remember?
Oh, yeah. Are you coming with us?
No, I'm going out tonight.
With who?
With whom? A friend.
A boyfriend?
Lauren, I don't have a boyfriend. This is just somebody I met teaching that class at Yale. He's a professor.
What's his name?
David. Now go brush your teeth.
Amy?
What?
Amy?
What? Oh, for God's sake! Okay, I am out of the shower. Is everybody happy? It's amazing to me I can't have 5 little measly minutes of peace before I start taking on the problems of the world. What is so important that it couldn't wait?
Nothing. I just thought you'd like to know that the workmen are here to fix the roof.
So? Oh. How you doing?
Your Honor, my client acknowledges that she has violated some of the terms of her probation. However, as regards the allegations that she has missed her probation meetings
Can I just read my letter now?
and has continued to skip school on a regular basis,
It's not very long.
What letter are we talking about, Miss Torres?
About why you should let me out of detention. See,
Your Honor, I haven't seen this so-called letter.
He told me not to give it to you.
Yeah, read your letter, Miss Torres.
Why You Should Let Me Out of Detention by Barbara Beebe Torres. Dear Judge, first off, detention is for criminals, and I ain't no criminal. I had a fight at school. My teacher called me a stupid, lazy-ass cow. You would have kicked her, too. Anyways, even though I don't belong here, I've been good. I followed the rules. I didn't make trouble with no one. I know how to do my time, so you should just let me out now. I'm gonna go to school this time, I swear. As long as Mrs. Cataino stays out of my business, there shouldn't be any trouble.
Here's what I'm ordering you to do as a condition of your probation. I want you to go back to detention and write me a book report about Eleanor Roosevelt.
Eleanor who?
Eleanor Roosevelt. The wife of Franklin D., the 32nd President of the United States, and a very great woman in her own right.
Is she dead?
Yeah.
Why do I care about some old dead lady?
Because, Miss Torres, one day you too will be an old dead lady, and I'm hoping that reading this book will inspire you not to waste your life in the meantime. 5 pages, single space. Spelling counts.
Eleanor Roosevelt. You had a biography of Eleanor Roosevelt in your desk.
It's pretty smooth, huh? Yeah, it was either that or Memoirs of a Geisha, which, while equally well written, probably wasn't as appropriate. I have a good feeling about that kid. She's feisty.
We'll see.
Carpal tunnel syndrome. My hands keep going numb, and I get these shooting pains up my wrists.
Donna, that's terrible.
Let me help you with that.
Oh, my hand specialist says I may need surgery. It could be permanently disabling.
Should you be working?
Yeah. Well, no. But I can't just leave you.
Go home, Donna. The afternoon is almost over. We'll be fine without you. I mean, we will struggle through.
I'll cover for you.
Oh. All right.
If you don't feel better tomorrow, stay home.
Are you gonna be able to drive?
Oh, yeah. I just kind of use my knees. Like, yeah.
What do you think about these?
Too pointy. Why don't you wear these?
Honey, those are my running shoes. I don't want to wear a pair of stinky old sneakers on my date. How about these?
How tall is he?
Not that tall.
I'd stick with flats. Amy, I need you to help me move that high boy before the carpet guys get here tomorrow.
Come on, just for a date. I don't want to be moving furniture.
Well, when you get back, then.
Can't they do it? Isn't that what you're paying them for?
Amy, that high boy belonged to your grandmother, Addie. I'm not going to trust it to some carpet man who couldn't care less.
It's Daddy.
she read the whole thing all by herself.
Really? That's great, Cookie. You gonna read to me later?
Yeah, I brought Ramona the Pest. It's so funny, Daddy.
Hey,
What are you guys up to?
pizza.
Mommy, you could come too.
I can't, baby.
Mommy has a date.
Really? Good for Mommy. Come on, let's go, honey.
Oh, wait. I wanted to show Daddy my pictures. Where's my art folder, Grandma?
Well, let's go find it.
So how's Alicia?
Fine. Great.
Good. Hey, while we're on the subject, or maybe we're not, do you have any idea why this divorce has taken so long? I figured once we got the custody and the support thing settled that we'd be on our way.
Well, I wasn't going to bring it up, but my lawyer says it's your lawyer that's the holdup.
My lawyer? No, not my lawyer. She wants this thing over with as much as me.
Well,
Although she doesn't mind billing me for every phone call or fax she makes.
I know. It's absurd. It shouldn't be this hard.
No, it shouldn't.
Here it is, Daddy. You can have anyone you want.
Oh, thank you.
Okay. Have a good time, baby.
Bye.
Have a good time with Daddy.
See ya.
Misogynistic, really?
Yeah, well, I mean, doesn't Portnoy see every woman in his life as castrating?
Maybe that's Philip Roth's experience of the world. Should we tell Roth that his experiences aren't valid even though they're his own?
No, of course not, but I just think he has a responsibility
To what? Be politically correct? Believe me, I get this kind of thing from my students all the time. But to my mind, to level the charge misogyny amounts to censorship.
I am hardly advocating censorship, but I can't help but think Roth's view of women is a tad cartoonish.
But don't you see, Amy, to criticize a book like Portnoy's Complaint for being misogynistic is ultimately to criticize, or even deny, the way men really do sometimes experience women.
As castrating?
Well, yes. Would you excuse me for a moment?
Of course.
I still have your meals back in the kitchen. You want me to bring your plate out?
No. I'm sure I'll be back soon.
More bread?
No. Thanks.
Oh, sorry about
Are you
that.
all right? I'm starting to worry
You know,
about
I'm really
I
not
told
very
her later
hungry
that-
anymore.
What?
Amy, you're a beautiful, intelligent woman. But sitting here with you suddenly made me want to call my ex-wife.
Really?
Yeah, as luck would have it, she was home. We haven't talked like that in years.
Okay.
So you don't mind if we do this another time, do you? Great. I'll take mine to go.
Ow! Damn.
Eloise, no. I don't want to be patient. Because I asked you to get me divorced. And now 6 months and $25,000 later, I am still not divorced. I know. It is just hard to live in this limbo. I want it over with. Okay. Well, let me know. How you feeling, Mom?
I'm fine.
You're gonna go to the doctor, right?
Amy!
Ow. Oh, you've got a knot there.
I'm fine.
Why didn't you wait for me?
Because I'm used to being able to do things like this myself. I don't want to have to depend on you for every little thing.
You could have been killed.
I thought Michael was looking well last night.
Yeah.
What?
Why shouldn't he look well? He's found the perfect woman. Meanwhile, I go out with men who find me an inspiration to get back together with their ex-wives. I don't want to talk about it. Hey, Lauren!
Amy, you need
to have sex. I know, Ma. I know. I'm doing the best I can.
Actually, I was going to say you need to go to the market. We're out of milk.
Oh.
Wow, you look exhausted.
Yeah. I didn't get much sleep.
Night shift's a killer, huh?
Something like that. Let's just go to work.
Judge Gray told me not to come in until the pain subsides.
Huh.
Wow. That means we'll both be home all day. That could be kind of cool. Maybe we could do something together. Go out to lunch or go see a movie or something.
Yeah, well, all I really want to do is sleep.
Of course. You go ahead and sleep. I'll just sit here.
New York Air Flight 26 is now arriving gate 7.
Miss Gray?
Yes? Oh, I'm sorry. This is our stowaway.
Name is Benny Dobkin.
Hi, Benny.
Hi.
Flight attendant said he started barfing in some turbulence over Pennsylvania. When she finally figured out he was alone, she told the captain. He radioed us.
Are you feeling better?
Pretty much.
Benny, I'm here to help you get home. Thank you, gentlemen. I'll take it from here.
Wait a minute. We're not releasing him from our custody at this time.
Why not?
By sneaking past security and boarding that plane, this boy committed a crime. He could be charged with larceny, trespassing, theft of services.
Pardon me, gentlemen, but I'd be more concerned with security at the Cincinnati airport than with the 11-year-old who breached it.
That's up to the airline. This boy just stole a $756 seat. That's a federal
For
offense.
heaven's sake! Don't you have better things to do with your time than arrest children? Come on, Benny.
Ma'am.
Stop that. Let's go call your mother.
Is this Connecticut?
Yes, it is.
Cool.
Vincent!
What? What?
It's your brother, Peter. I'm sorry. He's calling from Florida. I told him you were sleeping and just exhausted, but he said it was urgent.
Peter? Hello?
Vincent!
We're in labor. The baby's coming 3 weeks early.
What?
Evie beeped us. Her water broke an hour ago. We're taking the next plane home.
The baby?
Wow.
Is it the baby?
Congratulations.
In the meantime, we need you to go and get Evie and take her to the hospital. She doesn't have a car, and her contractions are 5 minutes apart.
Oh, you know, if it's that urgent, maybe she should call an ambulance or mom or something.
She doesn't like Mom. She knows you, and I told her you'd come and get her.
Vincent, go now!
As soon as we land, we'll head straight to the hospital. Thanks, buddy. Maybe.
Okay. Well, Donna, I think I just found something that we can do together today.
I'm there.
Okay, an 8-letter word for helpless.
Impotent.
Impotent. I am. You're right, that works. You're good at these.
No, I'm not. I hate crossword puzzles. Just another thing in my life I could never manage to complete. Come in.
Excuse me, Judge Gray, there's a guy out here who claims to be your ex-husband, Michael Cassidy.
Oh. I'll let him in.
Hey,
Hey, Michael.
so this is your office, huh?
Yeah, my chambers, right? Bruce, you know my husband, Michael.
Sure. Ex-husband. As of about an hour ago.
You're kidding.
I'll just go see where we are in the docket.
I thought about bringing flowers, but
The divorce is final? Final? I can't believe that.
yeah. We'll never file a joint income tax return again.
Michael.
Never mind.
Guess we're gonna have to tell Lauren.
Yeah.
Wow. Struggling with the protocol here. I don't know what to say to an ex-spouse when it's final. Congratulations.
Sorry.
Better luck next time.
Hasta la vista, baby. Well, I got a meeting. I'm gonna be in town for another day. We could get a drink or something. Or is that just too weird?
I don't know. Let me think about it.
Evie?
Evie? Evie? Here, take you to the hospital.
Oh, I'm not going to the hospital.
You're not?
I've decided I'm going to have my baby here at home.
I don't think that that's a good idea.
Cindy Crawford had her baby at home, so can I.
Not a good idea. I'm sure that Cindy Crawford had lots of people around who knew something about childbirth. We don't.
Actually, I have seen some deliveries on the Learning Channel.
You're not helping.
Sorry.
Listen, if you guys can't handle this, just go home, okay?
Well, that's ridiculous. We're not going to leave you
I'm
here alone.
fine. This really isn't that bad. I can do it. I just don't want to go to the hospital and get hooked up to things and have people telling me what to do and staring at me. I just can't do that, okay?
Should I borrow some water?
Breathe. Let it, girl. Here we go. You know, Vincent, maybe we can do this. Really do this. I mean, women have been having babies in the bushes since the dawn of time. I mean, maybe the advent of modern medicine has taken something spiritual from what is essentially the primal act of bringing life into the world.
Are you out of your mind? There's a reason why most people in this country give birth in hospitals. Because there are people there who know what the hell they're doing. Childbirth is dangerous. Women still die in labor.
Vincent!
Frankly, if you die, Peter and Jillian are gonna kill me.
Evie, they have drugs in the hospital. Good drugs. Drugs that can take the pain away.
Okay.
Okay, as in let's go to the hospital, okay?
Okay, just make it stop. Just make it stop. Please just make it stop. Make it
Okay, here we go. Whoa! Okay.
Please. I just don't understand. Why would he do something like this? He doesn't even like to ride the bus.
Well, apparently he'd been sent to the principal's office for talking back, and he was afraid to go.
What, so he takes a plane to Connecticut?
It was quite clever, really. He attached himself to another family, and then he slipped past the person who takes the tickets.
The flight attendant. The gate attendant.
The gate attendant, yes. He slipped past the gate attendant and found himself an empty seat.
Miss Gray, what am I supposed to do with this boy? Do you know he was already grounded? He wasn't supposed to leave the yard.
Well, Connecticut is definitely out of the yard. Perhaps you should talk to the principal, Miss Dobkin, and see what it is about school that's bothering Buddy.
Benny.
Benny. Right.
Eleanor Roosevelt was really smart, and it was a good thing, too, because she was way ugly. And this made her feel bad about herself. She married Franklin Roosevelt, a cousin, and became First Lady in 1933. When E.R. found out her man was screwing around on her, it changed everything. She decided to just start doing her own thing, like fighting for civil rights, taking care of the poor, and supporting women's issues. She said, a woman is like a tea bag. You never know how strong it is until it is in hot water. I totally agree with that.
Very good, BB. I'm impressed. You're quite a good writer. Well, it is clear to me that you violated some of the terms of your probation. However, by coming through with this book report, you have demonstrated that you can be responsible. So I'm going to release you to the custody of your father, Eduardo, and continue this case for disposition, and we'll see how you do.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Wait a minute. I don't want to go with my father.
Beg your pardon?
My father and I don't get along. I want to go live with my boyfriend.
Baby, I can't place a 15-year-old in the custody of her boyfriend.
Why not?
Because your father is your legal guardian. Baby, you need to go home, go to school, grow up. You will be on your own soon enough, and you can make all your own decisions then.
Yeah, you got that right.
Hey, you know, Eleanor Roosevelt said something else, Bibi. It is your life. You mold it. You make it.
Screw Eleanor Roosevelt. She don't know nothing about my life, and neither do you.
Well, my decision stands.
My feet are freezing.
Vincent? There's some socks in that bag over there.
I bet this is the last place you thought you'd end up today, huh?
Yeah, you could say that.
Hey, we made it.
We thought we were gonna miss the whole thing. Look at you. You look great.
Evie's been a real trooper.
I didn't think you'd get a private room. It's terrific.
We'll put these in water. Oh, I still can't believe we made it in time.
Evie, I think you're in good hands now.
Vincent, you're not going, are you?
Yeah, I thought I'd go home and get some sleep.
I don't want them in here.
What?
They're making me nervous.
Evie, I don't...
I'm not saying anything about the baby. I just don't want them in here right now. Please, please, please.
You're kidding.
She says it makes her nervous.
Oh, my God.
But that's part of the agreement. We're supposed to be there for the delivery. We have it in writing.
Maybe we should just give her some time. We don't want her feeling pressured.
I don't like it.
Look, Evie just had her epidural. Maybe after she's rested.
But she's not allowed
She's allowed to do whatever she wants, Peter. It's her baby until she gives him to us. We can wait. We'll just go get some coffee and hang out.
But that's not what we...
Peter, please.
Okay. Coffee. Good idea. But you got what you wanted? My mother actually said that to you.
Yeah. She had this look like she wanted to flatten me. And then your dad had to pull her away, and she was frothing at the mouth.
I can't believe my mother's capable of that much emotion.
What a mess.
Yeah. Well, it's over now.
Yes, it is.
Look, I know I did some things. Messed up.
We both did. You're right. Wasn't all bad.
No. No, we were good together.
Until we weren't.
Well, that's ironic.
What?
The song playing right now.
What about it?
It was the first dance at our wedding.
No. No, we danced to that song from Arthur.
What? No way. I hate that song. Trust me. This was our first dance.
Maybe.
Why don't we make it our last dance?
So every time you look at me, I hope you see what I can see. All the things I want to be would be lost without you. I give you all my love forever. If you take my hand, I'll give my world to you. I give you all my heart. Two lives making a brand new start. So take my hand and be mine forever. Every day I want to see you smile.
When the flowers appeared in May, he went crazy. Violets,
Are they
dandelions.
having the baby right now?
Well, it takes a little while, but yes,
Are you sure they're gonna call?
I'm sure. Violets, dandelions, pinks, forget-me-nots bedecked the island. Abel ate grass
Is Mommy there?
Your mother had plans tonight. I'm not sure where she is, but she should be home pretty soon. Abel ate grass and young violet greens, fresh food with the juice of life. He drank large draughts.
Will I get to see the baby?
Well, of course, you're going to be his cousin. Now, shall I keep reading, or is it time for bed?
Keep reading.
He drank large draughts of his wine and ran about everywhere like a wild animal, shouting and yodeling. How it would surprise his family to see him now. A group of...
Why are you stopping, Grandma?
Well, it's this word right here.
You mean geese? That word?
Geese, yes. Geese. A group of geese passed overhead, honking. He waved a greeting. They passed on. At times, he felt he had no need of others. Our bedtime.
One more chapter?
No. It's time for bed. You go up and brush your teeth. I'll come up and tuck you in a minute.
No need to think it over. A night like this wasn't born to last too long. Don't take all this for granted. We're as weak as we are strong. In one shot of love, and it's gone.
Okay, Evie, your cervix is fully dilated. When you have your next contraction, we're going to start pushing.
Okay, I'm ready. You want to go get Peter and Jillian now?
No! Okay, you two, I need each of you to take a leg and help me get her hips flexed. Vincent! Okay, Evie, here comes a contraction. Take a deep breath and give me a good push. Good. We're making progress. This time when you push, Donna's going to count to 10. And then I want you to take a few breaths and give me a good push. Okay, here we go. 1, 2,
You're doing great. You're doing great.
Okay, deep breath. Good. Push now. You can do it, Evie. You are strong. You are invincible. You are woman. Here it comes. Good.
Should I order breakfast? Oh my God. What time is it? $5:45. I gotta go. Mom must be going crazy.
I think we need to talk.
About what?
About last night.
No, we don't.
Last night was momentous.
Last night was a mistake.
What? How can you say that? This has me maybe we just needed to take a break from each other. You know, maybe we just needed to be able to see each other in a different way.
You live with Leisha. You love Leisha.
I know. Leisha's a wonderful woman, but I don't know.
Michael, no, don't go there. And don't you dare go home and tell her about this. We made the right decision. We did not put our child through a separation and a divorce on a whim.
Then what was this? What happened last night?
Last night, I think it was goodbye.
Hey. Hey. Want to see the baby?
Hi.
Hi.
Evie was a star. 3 pushes, this little guy was out.
He's so beautiful.
Thanks.
And so big.
I guess I have a better idea of who the father is now. Ooh, yeah. Me too. Your daddy. Yeah. Sure do. Hi.
There's nothing unusual about it. It's appropriate for Evie to spend a little time with the baby. In most adoptions, we want the young woman to feel that she had the baby and gave it away rather than had it and it just disappeared.
I understand that. But Evie insisted that she didn't want to see or hold the child. And now she's
Excuse
in
me,
there.
but did we have any idea that the baby was going to be that color?
What color?
No, we didn't. What difference does it make?
I don't know, but it's something we ought to consider, don't you think?
What color?
Black. He's black, Mother.
I see.
No, he's biracial. And that's really not the issue here.
It isn't? Oh, come on, Jillian. We don't know the first thing about raising a biracial baby. We come from the land of bologna and white bread.
Peter, is this really going to be a problem for you?
We can't just ignore it.
The child's ethnic makeup is important, Jillian, when you consider
Oh,
issues
shut
of
up,
identity.
Maxine! No one asked you.
That's right. No one's asked my opinion about any of this, even though I do know a little bit about adoptions. It's naive of you, Jillian, to ignore your baby's racial heritage.
My baby. Right now, I don't have a baby. And from the way things are going, I don't know that I ever will. So excuse me if I don't feel like sitting through another one of your lectures right now, Maxine, but I just can't do it. Hey, you guys, I just read Mom's note. What'd I miss? Is everything okay? I know that you've never liked me, Maxine. I know that you think I'm cold and wishy-washy. I make you uncomfortable. You don't understand what Peter sees in me. Well, maybe I'm not like you people. Maybe I don't have emotional outbursts every 5 minutes. Maybe I don't want to talk about everything I'm feeling every chance I get. I don't happen to enjoy arguing with members of my family all the time. But I am a good person, and I deserve some respect. Can I see the baby?
No.
I'm sorry that you feel I have never liked you, Jillian. You're my daughter-in-law, and I love you. True, I don't always like you, but I don't always like a lot of people. And this little baby is just... parenthood is really... it's... Oh, gracious, I can't remember. I don't know what I was saying. What were we talking about?
Ma?
Amy, I think there's something wrong with me.
All right, Miss Gray. Looked at your MRI with our neurologist, and we both have concluded that you have what we like to call around here a head bonk. A concussion. The forgetfulness, the spaciness, the irritability are all classic symptoms. Your brain got bruised, and it's just going to have to heal.
Oh. Is that all?
Mm-hmm. You'll be better in a few weeks. You should go home, look in a mirror, tell yourself how lucky you are. Oh, and I wouldn't be moving any heavy furniture for a while.
Thank you.
Well, that's a relief.
Ma, if you ever do anything like that again, I will absolutely... Mom? What's wrong?
Margaret Ezell has Alzheimer's. She doesn't know her own daughter anymore. She can't remember how to use the restroom. And it's such an undignified end. I was afraid. I was afraid I'd end up feeble-brained, just drooling. Believe me, I know how valueless weak old women are in this society.
Mom, nothing like that will ever happen to you. Because if there is anything seriously wrong with you...
You'd make Peter and Jillian take care of you.
Oh, God.
And you can't get rid of us as it is.
Oh, that's right. You're right. Well, I guess there's an upside.
He smiled at me.
Hey.
Hey, Vincent.
Hey, baby. What are you gonna do, Evie?
What do you mean?
Peter and Jillian just need to know.
Well, it would be hard. I just didn't know it would be this hard. Look at He's so beautiful. I can't believe I grew it. I know I can't keep him. That wouldn't be fair. I know that. I just don't know how to say goodbye. Here. I gotta go.
I look into your eyes. I see the future. I see the promise of tomorrow. And when I think all the time gone by, hoping that someone would fill this heart that's been so hollow. So every time you look at me, I hope you see what I can see. All the things I want to be would be lost without you. So I give you all my love forever. If you take my hand, I'll give my world to you.
But what's his name?
Edward Matthew Gray.
Edward Matthew Gray. That was Grandpa's name.
That's right.
What's he look like?
Squirty. He's wrinkled. He's got a bunch of curly hair. He's very cute.
If we get up really early tomorrow, can we go by and see him before school?
Well, yeah. Yeah, we'd have to get up pretty early, but we can try. Okay, Supergirl. Okay. Hey, baby. I got something I need to tell you.
What?
Mommy and Daddy's divorce became final yesterday.
What does that mean?
It means that we're not married anymore. It means that even though Mommy and Daddy love you so much, that we'll never live together again.
But I thought that already happened. That's why Daddy lives with Leisha and we live here.
Right. That's right. It's just a little bit more official now.
Oh. Okay. Can I watch a video before bed?
Okay. Just a short one.
There seems no way to carry on, but you just do somehow. You're a big girl now. I know it hurts, but you're a big girl now.
Mom, wake up. I've got a surprise for you. Mom, wake up. It's your daughter.
Yeah, in that car. What is it? What?
I made breakfast.
Oh. Oh, dear God, it's not my birthday, is it?
No, it's everyone's day. Like Mother's Day, only it's for everyone.
Oh, wow. So that means sourdough toast and chocolate syrup?
Better than boring maple.
Hey, honey, Cousin Kyle hasn't had your special breakfast.
You think I should wake him up?
Definitely. And be sure to do that eyelid pulling business.
Okay.
How can you just sit there eating your sugar snaps?
Thought I was sorry.
Well, let's hope that it's not Lauren's turn at show and tell today.
I'm pretty sure she went for my explanation.
We were playing horsey. She's a child, not an idiot.
Give me some child rearing books in an hour, I'll do better.
I thought people in AA weren't supposed to have intimate relationships.
It wasn't intimate, it was sex.
Well, for your information, we don't have sex in this house. Do we, Mom?
I have. In the past. To the best of my recollection. Jillian!
Have what?
Have sex.
Oh, come on. If it had been me up there having Viking sex and Lauren walked in, you would be all over me.
Oh.
You only wish.
I dropped Ned at preschool and I thought I'd stop by for some coffee.
Why can't Lauren learn to knock?
Because that's not how we live.
Oh, Amy, you don't seem too damaged by having walked in on your father and me.
That never happened.
All right. Well, perhaps denial and repression will be as successful for Lauren as it has been for you.
I think sex should be outlawed in this house.
Oh, God, that is just so depressing.
I can help you find your own apartment.
Me?
No, Kyle.
Well, I don't think we're quite at that stage yet, are we?
Well, I think that depends upon Kyle and the lifestyle he intends to lead.
Well. Although I'm pretty sure she went for the bucking bronco cover story.
Your Honor, the two juveniles before you, Nicholas Binkow and Terry Colonna, drove without valid driver's licenses and cut down road signs, which led to a very serious traffic accident. That accident has left a young father of two, Roy Luciak, comatose. At best, Mr. Luciak faces serious surgeries and many years of physical therapy.
Judge Gray, my clients don't deny their participation in an ill-conceived prank, nor do they deny that they borrowed a vehicle without permission.
It's an act which is sometimes known as grand theft auto.
The pickup truck in question belonged to Mr. Binkow's older brother, who has no intention of pressing charges. Furthermore, there is no evidence that my clients removed the particular stop sign which led to this particular tragic accident. These young people are the targets of an overzealous prosecution in a high-profile case, hence our motion to dismiss.
Yeah, Mr. Lynchburg, I'm leaning toward dismissal. Do you have any hard evidence that will persuade me otherwise?
Aside from the fact that the police found probable cause to arrest and my office found sufficient grounds to press charges?
Absolutely aside from those facts.
Yes, Your Honor. We have hard evidence of the vandalism charges.
So you're trying to piggyback the reckless endangerment? It's cheap.
I have here, Your Honor, a detailed map with accompanying timeline which indicate in tandem, beyond reasonable doubt, that these two were involved in the destruction of that particular stop sign.
Your Honor, that's not proof. It's a grade school geography project.
Your Honor, have you ever known a prosecutor to put this much effort into something that was frivolous?
All right, Mr. Lynchburg, I'll bite, but you'd better be very convincing very soon.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Artist Hideaway just needs a little TLC to become Jim.
Not so fast, my naive friend. Artist Hideaway means dark, disgusting cave. And TLC means needs to be cleaned and connected to the sewer system before being declared habitable. Now, here's something. Recently renovated loft. Open space with all new kitchen and fixtures. No security deposit.
Too good to be true?
You learn fast. I like that.
Mrs. Kreiner, it's my job to make a recommendation to the court as to whether or not you should be allowed to live under the same roof as your son while you're on parole.
Sure, you're worried I might kill him.
Should I be worried about that?
No, because I didn't kill the first one.
You may not have intended to kill your son when you struck him, but a court of law found you guilty of homicide. And the rules require that I operate on the assumption that the law is correct. I see you attended parenting and anger management courses while in prison?
For what they were worth.
Have your husband and son visited you regularly during your incarceration?
Some.
You think they'll be glad to have you home?
Ask them.
I will, Mrs. Kreiner. I wish you'd work a little harder to convince me that your return home would be a good thing for your family.
My son died. You people came and blamed it on me. You put me in prison. You tell my husband, my baby, the world that I'm a murderer. And now you want me to smile and gush about being sent home?
I was hanging out with a couple of friends when he comes over and starts beating on me with his club. Cheap shot, too, from behind.
Who?
Him. The psycho cop imposter.
Your Honor.
No name calling, Mr. Stivers.
You asked me who did the hitting. I told you. The psycho who's pretending to be a cop.
Ms. Willings.
Mr. Stivers, what were you doing when Mr. Dunbar allegedly attacked you?
I got a broken arm, a caved-in head. I hear ringing in my ear all the time. What's alleged about that? Hanging out, not doing nothing.
Were you not, in fact, smoking marijuana?
I'm taking the fifth on that. What I wasn't doing was hurting anyone.
Were you not, in fact, selling drugs to 3 freshmen?
On the advice of my lawyer, I will not answer that question.
Did my client not, in fact, send your 14-year-old customers away, tell you to put down the marijuana cigarette and move on to class?
He couldn't tell me what to do. He's not a real cop.
But you didn't know that at the time, did you?
If I'd have known he wasn't a real cop, I would have stomped his ass instead of vice versa.
Like everyone else in school, you assumed Mr. Dunbar was an officer of the law when you defied him.
Doesn't matter what I thought. He's the one on trial for pretending to be a cop, not me.
Thank you for reminding us, Mr. Stivers.
You're lucky you didn't pull out a gun and shoot me.
Yeah, aren't we all lucky that didn't happen?
Hey! Hold on. If you want to come in here, use the front door and check in like everybody else. Come with me.
Hey. It's all good.
Man, what's that dude's name?
It's Brian, man.
Yeah, Brian. He said we can go out and have a cigarette.
He even gave us an ashtray.
Well, shut the window behind you, man.
Well,
And there's a closet full of not new but clean clothes.
I thought the fire escape was off limits. Did you give two guys permission to smoke out there?
Kyle, this is
Anna.
Anna. And Anna's been out on the road for a while on her own, and she might be interested in some of our services. Are you hungry?
Yeah. Okay. Come on, we'll find you something to eat.
Now, Kyle, don't worry so much about the rules, okay? These kids have been through the mill with the rules. If you push too hard, they're just gonna bolt, so just back off.
I think they're baked, Brian.
Well, let's give them the benefit of doubt.
What doubt? I'm an ex-addict. I know what stoned looks like.
Well, then you also know what they will and will not respond to.
Hey!
You see the first sign of an overly authoritarian approach? And they rabbit.
Kyle, psst. I think I found something. Oh, this is so charming. Doesn't this have a nice feeling, Kyle? Do the windows open?
No, I painted them shut. Too much dust flows in.
You did this all yourself?
Oh, yes. I bought a bunch of magazines, El Decor, Beautiful Home. Can I speak with you outside? Thanks, but I've got to get out of here.
If my wife paid her debt to society, aren't we done with you?
Mr. Kreiner, if your wife was coming home to just you, I wouldn't be here at all. In this case, we have Jeremy to consider. He's what, 8 now?
He'll be 9 in 2 months.
While you believe in your wife's innocence in the death of your older son, you can appreciate our concern regarding her returning home. I need to ask Jeremy a few questions.
He has wrestling after school.
I made this appointment specifically to meet with Jeremy.
I guess I must have forgotten.
If you want your wife to come home, this is not the way to make it happen.
It slipped my mind, is all. I want my family back together. I have no doubts.
You may continue.
Well, we got our first call around 9 p.m. A young couple in a black Chevy S10 were seen drinking and making out behind the Quick Pick on Edgewood Avenue.
And did you send a car out to investigate?
Well, if we sent a car every time we got a report about teenagers drinking, wouldn't have time to piss. Breathe, Your Honor. Next, we got a report about kids riding in the back of a black pickup, disturbing the peace. Around 11, we got the word that a minivan and a moving truck had collided at the intersection of Bloomfield and Portage Road.
Here.
Your Honor, despite the lovely map, this is not adding up to a compelling case against my clients.
Convince me immediately, Mr. Lynchburg.
Your Honor, this is the site of the accident. These are the locations of the vandalized traffic signs. Incidentally, Officer Bonero, did you find the missing traffic signs?
Yes, we found 3 of them in the back of the pickup truck being driven by that young man.
All right, Mr. Lynchburg, now you have my attention. Miss Schooler, questions?
Officer, was the stop sign from the accident found in the back of Mr. Binkow's truck?
No, that one was left by the side of the road.
I see. And the signs that were in the truck, had they been knocked down?
Cut down. We recovered the saw from Mr. Binkow's truck.
And the stop sign, had that been cut down as well?
No, that one was knocked down.
No more questions, Your Honor.
All right. Well, we'll listen to defense arguments this afternoon.
This is the right address.
At the wrong time.
I'm so sorry. It sounded so perfect. It even had the large closet space you wanted and the southern exposure.
Oh, well. Anything else for me to see?
Well, why don't you stay with us? We have an extra bedroom.
Really? Would that be okay with Peter?
Don't be silly. I mean, I have to warn you, the room is right next door to Ned's, and, well, there's actually no door between them, and we keep a couple of Ned's toys in there, but he won't bother you.
You are so sweet to try to help me, but I can't impose like that. Besides, I think I have a lead on another place. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, well, if you give me the address, I'll check it out for you.
I don't have it with me, but when I go over, I'll give you a call.
Oh, all right. Fine. The one that gets away is always perfect, right?
Can you tell us, Mr. Farragut, how Mr. Dunbar, a 16-year-old high school dropout, got a job patrolling your school?
I thought he was a legitimate police officer. We all did. After an assault on school property, he presented himself, saying he'd been assigned to handle our security problems. He had a uniform, a badge, and a gun. I had no reason to doubt him.
At what point did you become aware that Mr. Dunbar was, in fact, a 16-year-old boy impersonating a police officer?
When he was arrested for the assault and battery of Robert Stivers.
No more questions.
Ms. Willings, questions?
Mr. Farragut, is it true that the school is being sued by Robert Stivers' parents?
Yes, which is why I was suspended as principal.
After the public humiliation and losing your job, can you give us your opinion of Philip Dunbar?
He's terrific. He was there first thing in the morning, greeting the students. Assaults and thefts in the school dropped. Loitering in the hall ceased. He made a difference.
There you go.
Thanks.
Hey, it's me. Kyle from Keene Harbor, remember?
Spare change?
Where are you from? I'm not interrogating you. I'm making conversation.
Yeah, I know. You guys always want the sad story. I'm from the Midwest. My stepfather abused me and my mom didn't believe me and kicked me out of the house. I looked for love in all the wrong places and I ended up hustling to support my drug habit. Spare change?
Good job.
You want any more sordid details?
No, that was just about the right amount. Thank you.
And how about some spare change?
How about you give Keene Harbor another chance?
Do you remember your mother, Jeremy?
He was only 2 when she went away.
I remember.
And did you visit her in jail?
Yes, but it made her sad.
Why?
'Cause she didn't belong there. 'Cause she never killed my brother.
How do you know that?
My dad said.
A kid shouldn't have to go through life thinking his mother's a murderer.
How would you feel about your mother living with you again?
Good. She made me this.
What is that?
It's not what you think.
Jeremy, open your shirt, please.
You don't have to do this, son.
Yes, he does, if you don't want me to take him with me right now.
He's doing wrestling in school.
Do up your shirt, Jeremy, and get your jacket.
I didn't do this to him.
I am taking Jeremy with me, and then we'll decide what happened to him.
I didn't do this to him.
My brother died on the job. And they let my mom keep his uniform. One day I put it on and it fit me perfect. So the next day I reported for duty cross town at Franklin High School.
Why?
Nobody knew me there.
No, I mean, why did you decide to impersonate a policeman?
Thought I could help.
Well, there are a lot of ways to help, Mr. Dunbar. You could have delivered meals to the elderly. I want to know why you decided to put on a badge and a gun and tell people you were a policeman.
Well, my brother got a lot of respect. I saw the way people looked at him in that uniform. No one ever looked at me that way.
Okay, I'd like to hear about the day of the assault on Robert Stivers.
Well, I was on my mid-morning patrol of the perimeter when I caught a whiff of a pungent substance. I decided to investigate. And as I neared the area under the football bleachers, I observed the perpetrator in the act of not only smoking an illegal substance, but also selling it to minors. When I confronted him, the younger boys fled the scene, and I ordered Mr. Stivers to put down the substance. Instead, he took a deep drag and exhaled into my face while exclaiming profanities. And when he pushed me, I responded in the manner outlined in the state's police manual.
You subdued him with your nightstick.
Yes, that's correct.
And you never drew your gun.
No, I have never drawn my gun while on duty.
On duty? There's no duty. He's a freak in a costume.
It's not your turn.
Behave yourself in a court of law. Don't speak unless spoken to. Do you understand? I asked Mr. Stivers, do you understand?
I think I'm beginning to understand. Which is the most important thing, after all. Counsel, are we through here?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
I'll make my ruling tomorrow.
Come on. You gonna knock it over too?
Hold on. You guys getting a little fresh air?
Yeah.
It's funny because the air seems fine to me. Is there something else out there you guys are looking at?
Nah, we don't know what you're talking about. Check it. Brian said that it was chill for us to go out there.
You're out.
Oh, man, who tried to make you king?
Man, we have rights. This is child abuse, man.
Brian. Oso and Benny were out on the fire escape getting high.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I'll talk to them.
I kicked them out. Told them to come back when they weren't high or holding. I mean, what use are the rules if nobody follows them?
Well, what use are we if no kids come in here off the street? We're an oasis for these kids. All day long they get hassled and scared. Authority doesn't work for them. Sometimes we look the other way for the bigger picture.
If cops find out kids are using in here, they'll shut us down.
I'm not talking about this place turning into a shooting gallery. You gotta be pragmatic. This is the real world. When nobody's getting hurt, sometimes you look the other way. Because if we don't, we lose them. And if we lose them, the next stop is the morgue or worse.
Shouldn't they learn some respect for authority?
Authority only works for people who concede to it. These kids aren't the obedient type or they wouldn't be here.
Or maybe if they learn to follow a few simple rules, no drugs, no violence, then they wouldn't be here either.
You respect the rules. I admire that. But you were brought up well. I mean, regardless of what you've been through or what you've done, you were raised by human beings. Most of these kids were not. You got to remember, we're earning their trust back after every adult in their lives has let them down.
So what do I do? Go out there, find them, bring them back?
Well, that's the thing about this place, Kyle. Gonna get plenty of chances to get it right.
Stocking up for Armageddon?
You're free, right?
Yeah.
Well, my boyfriend left for California last night. Said he'd come and get me in a few weeks. Think I can hack it on my own till then.
Come on, you don't have a boyfriend.
Maybe I could stay with you?
I'm one step from homeless myself. I don't even know where I'm sleeping tonight.
Or I'll go to Florida.
You don't have enough money to get to Florida.
You could give me some money.
Why would I do that?
Well, I won't have regular sex with you, but I'll use my hand or my mouth.
Maybe we should find something a little less drastic and a little more tenable than prostitution.
Hustling from time to time is not the same as being a whore.
Why, you don't think whores can work part-time hours?
What?
The point is, there's a job board here. There's shelters, there are programs. You have a choice. Why don't you take a shower, put on some clean clothes, and we'll figure out what to do next.
What do I do with my pack?
What's in there?
My stuff.
I can check it for weapons or drugs, and we can stash it in a locker.
You're gonna go through my stuff.
That's the rules.
Forget it then.
Wait. Forget the rules. Put your knapsack in my personal locker. That way I don't have to go through it.
What do I gotta do?
Call home. Let them know you're at least alive. Deal?
It was just a joke.
You put down street signs for a joke? On whom?
Our football team. They got beat real bad, so Nick and I decided to do something to tease the players. Let them know how bad they played. We were gonna cut down signs. Slow, children at play, do not pass, and turkey crossing, and put them on the field. Like a social commentary. But we never cut down a stop sign. What's funny about that?
And had you been drinking?
A little bit of beer, and that's all.
That's him.
Excuse me, what's going on?
Sorry, Your Honor, but the assistant state's attorney is dropping the reckless endangerment charges.
What are the police doing in my courtroom?
The victim of this prank, Roy Luciak, died this morning of his injuries. These two are to be arrested on manslaughter charges.
Oh, my God.
Not in my courtroom.
Your Honor.
Not in my courtroom, Mr. Lynchburg. I have no choice but to terminate these proceedings. Mr. Lynchburg, I hope in your next day in court you have more than the circumstantial evidence that you've provided in this hearing.
Well, all due respect, Your Honor, that depends on whichever judge is assigned the manslaughter case.
We killed someone.
Nikki, shut up.
I was driving. Smashed into that stop sign. It was me.
I mean it, Nikki. Stop.
Stop speaking now.
No! The guy died. We knocked over that stop sign and now he's...
Nikki!
He's dead. I'm sorry. I am so sorry.
Would that be my lunch?
Lunch becomes community property after 4:30 p.m. That's common knowledge. Besides, it's tuna. I was afraid it might develop botulism and kill you.
All right. You don't have to move out of my house.
Pardon?
Was that why you're here? All I require is a little discretion. Sneaking girls out of the house before dawn is a time-honored tradition, or maybe you should just go home with them and save us all a lot of heartache.
No, I'm sorry. I sort of forgot about living arrangements.
Then why are you here?
I guess I'm confused about work.
Confused?
Yes, I can't tell when I'm being manipulated or whether someone's lying to me or whether someone's actually trying to reach out.
Do what your boss says.
Yeah, I tried that. This does not sit well with me.
You're you. He's not. Anything else?
Yeah, you gonna let Killer Mom out of jail so she can raise her second boy?
That is a confidential file.
We're in the same business, basically, and besides, it's obvious I'm a little low on experience.
I removed the second child yesterday. He was covered with bruises. The father said wrestling practice.
Wow. You think the father beat the first child to death and the mom took the rap?
I don't know. Either way, neither one of them is fit to be a parent. They just don't feel like abusive parents to me. Or maybe my instincts are becoming dulled.
Well, what if you aren't losing your touch?
I didn't say anything about losing my touch. I said my instincts were becoming dulled. There's a difference. The boy was covered with bruises.
There have been a couple of studies recently regarding S protein deficiencies. Widespread bruising, possibility of brain hemorrhage. Isn't that what killed the first boy?
Yes?
I read it in the New England Journal of Medicine. Maybe it's worth checking out. You have the boy in DCF custody, you just order a blood test. What exactly is the difference between losing touch and dull instincts?
If you were the least bit curious, I would explain it to you, but since you are simply mocking me, you may wallow in ignorance for the rest of your life.
Where'd you sleep last night?
In the shelter?
I trusted you, did not look inside the pack. Now you have to live up to your end of the bargain.
What am I supposed to say?
Start with, "Hi, Mom, I'm alive." See where it goes from there.
I hate my mother.
My advice is not to lead with that particular piece of information.
Kyle,
Yeah,
is this a good time?
sure.
Listen, the other day when you said you knew a place, I knew you were just trying to get me to back off. No, it's all right. I know I can be a little gung-ho. I just have one more idea, and then I'll leave you alone. I promise. Can I tell you my idea?
Of course, Jillian.
If you don't mind sharing, Vincent's old roommate still hasn't found anyone.
Vincent's place?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be a little weird?
Yeah.
I mean, Amy would go berserk.
No, you're right. It's too single white female. I should take a hint and back off.
I don't want to be Vincent.
Oh, no one thinks you do.
I can't just move into his old life.
No, of course not. I'm sorry.
I mean, Amy would go berserk.
What was that?
More first-rate work by Kyle McCarty.
One day, Philip Dunbar put on a uniform and a badge and a gun and presented himself as a police officer at Franklin High School. And by all reports, he did a terrific job. He was well-liked and just and respected. He made a difference. Robert Stivers may or may not be a drug dealer. I think he probably is. And Philip Dunbar confronted him as such. In the ensuing melee, Philip Dunbar used his nightstick to subdue Robert Stivers and in doing so injured him. Perhaps your intentions were laudable. I think you probably wanted nothing more than to impress people. But the truth is, you impersonated a police officer. You didn't earn the respect you so clearly crave. You simply put it on like a set of clothes. But all of that pales next to the reality that every day, for 8 months, you carried a loaded gun into a high school full of kids. For 8 months, you posed as the first bulwark against danger. But in reality, as you demonstrated in this very courtroom, you were the danger. Robert Stivers is proof of that. Philip Dunbar, I find you delinquent on all counts and sentence you to the new juvenile facility until your 18th birthday.
Your Honor, surely you're being a bit harsh. This is basically a good boy.
No, Miss Willings. He's a well-liked boy. Here's the difference.
What's up, my man?
My stuff is gone.
Somebody broke into your locker?
Not exactly.
Well, how'd they get the combination?
I trusted someone.
Anna? You let Anna borrow your locker?
Yeah. I trusted her.
Man, when I said to trust these kids, I didn't mean with your personal property. I mean, these street kids will run off with anything that's not nailed down. The worst thing is, we'll never see her again because she burned you. It's a double penalty, bro.
I'm in quicksand here. Do I obey the rules or bend them? Are there even any rules to follow, or are they just suggestions? How the hell do you people function?
How much did you lose?
Shirt, a couple of library books. Most of my paycheck. I've been looking for an apartment, I figured, what, with a security deposit and all.
Ouch, my brother.
This test proved that my dad doesn't beat me. Why can't you just believe me?
Jeremy, sometimes children will defend their parents no matter what.
What's wrong with him?
Well, it's not an emergency, Mr. Kreiner. I arranged for Jeremy to be tested for a protein deficiency that may explain the bruises.
Would that prove I don't hit my son?
He's never hit me. I told him, Dad. He's never hit me, not once.
Mr. Kreiner?
This is the first time ever I find myself hoping that a child has a medical condition.
I thought I was helping someone, but it's all very confusing. And the upshot is she stole my wallet and all my ID.
Oh, that is cold.
So in over my head at this place.
Yeah, I don't mean to be cruel, but if you don't have any money, how do you intend to pay your rent?
Oh, I can make rent. What might be difficult is a security deposit. This month, anyway.
Hello.
Judge Gray, a truly horrendous act has been perpetrated. A homeless girl stole Kyle's wallet right out of his locker.
Oh? How'd she get the combination?
It's a long story.
Kyle heard that I have a room for rent.
Having some trouble finding places?
I admit it's a tighter market than I imagined.
Oh, too true. Too true. You know, I could have my pick of any number of tenants.
So I guess what you want is to not move out of my mother's house.
Why? Would you let me stay?
Hey, it wasn't my idea for you to leave. You offered.
Actually, Jillian offered.
I haven't said yes yet. It's a complicated process.
You think I will beg for you to stay at my mother's house just so that you won't take Vincent's place at Donna's?
You were a paranoid girl, now you're a paranoid lady.
Well, you were a manipulative kid, and now you're a manipulative man.
If my mentor says no to this arrangement, then I'll have to rescind my offer.
Oh, no, Donna. Your mentor says absolutely yes to this arrangement.
She does?
There are still a few details.
You know, all you had to do was ask, Kyle. Maybe promise not to have sex in front of my daughter, but no, you had to work the angles. How soon can he move in?
Well, that depends on how the interview goes.
Thrombophilia? That's correct. It causes excessive blood clotting.
Is Jeremy all right?
It's treatable. Jeremy can lead a fairly normal life. He's going to have to give up wrestling, and it would be better if he wasn't struck.
You mean by me?
Yes, Mrs. Kreiner. I mean by you. Genetically speaking, there's a very good chance your older son had this disease.
Oh, my God. For 7 years, I have been in here, away from my husband and my baby. And they accused me of beating my son to death, but I always knew that they were wrong. That I was not a murderer, that I did not kill Dale. I just gave him a little slap. Oh, my God. I did kill him. I am a murderer. I killed my son. Oh!
Mrs. Kreiner, you are not a murderer.
He had this disease, and I slapped him, and then he died.
The disease killed him, not you. I'm going to recommend that you be allowed to rejoin your husband and your son.
No, I shouldn't. I shouldn't be allowed anywhere near him.
I'm going to recommend that you be allowed to make a family again because that's what Jeremy deserves. His mother and his father. I wouldn't make this recommendation if I thought you were a murderer. I don't think that he should be motherless any longer, do you?
You are employed.
Yes, I was robbed at work. Ergo, I have employment. To be at work.
Would you describe your prospects as good?
If I don't murder someone or get murdered, I'd say they're iffy.
Do you smoke? Say no.
Yes, I smoke, but only outside. I started in rehab.
Rehab? You some kind of druggie?
I'm a recovering addict. How's this interview going?
What drug?
I got into pills when I was in residency.
You a doctor?
Technically.
That could come in very handy around here. Do you feel any chemistry?
Chemistry.
Yeah, I mean, we have to feel some kind of, neurons firing. Don't you think? We're gonna live together.
Oh, neurons, yeah. I feel them.
Welcome to Shea Kozlowski, Kyle.
I had a 3-flavor day.
I had a 5-flavor day.
Well, we only have 3 flavors. That'll have to do then. I almost let a kid guilty of manslaughter go free.
I informed a mother she had inadvertently killed her child.
Coming up next on TNT's Prime Time in the Daytime, is a young boy guilty of a school board member's murder? Find out on Law and Order, next on TNT.
Now your nose itches, right?
You're back. Oh, you look terrific.
Thanks, I feel terrific.
Are you back for good?
Well, I'm done with chemo. Last checkup was great. Gave the wig to my niece. Last time I saw it was on a Rottweiler.
You look wonderful. Really, your color's good, your eyes are bright. You look perky.
Oh, please.
No, good. Good perky. Intelligent, complicated perky.
Uh-huh. Really?
God, I didn't expect you to look this good for months.
Neither did I.
You're amazing.
No, I'm not. No, really, I'm not. The reason I'm doing so well has nothing to do with me. I discovered a secret cure.
For cancer?
For anything.
What?
God. No. Surgery and chemotherapy cured my cancer. God may have helped, but that's not what I was talking about. I met this rabbi. He was at the hospital. He was working the cancer floor, and we struck up a conversation. I told him all the problems I have with the concept of God. He had some answers I had never heard before.
Is the end of this story that you're converting?
Maybe.
Really?
I don't... We met a couple of times. We talked for hours. We decided to keep meeting. Now, I don't know if I'm going to convert. I just know that he makes it make sense.
Does he happen to be a cute rabbi?
Well, he's 68 years old, looks like a cross between Albert Einstein and a koala bear. Why is it so hard for you to believe that I had a religious experience?
Because we have always been cynical agnostics together.
Well, a life-threatening illness can play havoc with your cynicism.
You think I'm crazy?
No, I'm happy for you. Me too. For the first time, I'm convinced that there's a plan and I'm a part of it. No matter what happens in the future, everything's gonna be okay. I'm going to be okay.
I'm sure you've all heard that I'm now your acting supervisor, and no doubt you're all just as thrilled about it as I am. Or at least polite enough to fake it.
This is temporary, right?
We can all hope. Meanwhile, I've divided the cases so you all have an equally impossible workload. Kimberly, you get the ones I no longer have time for. Congratulations.
Why me?
Well, it was either you or Robert, and you generally have a shorter wine cycle. Put this one in your today pile. That's the McElroy case. The new Mrs. McElroy is complaining about how the former Mrs. McElroy is handling the McElroy children. The children live with their mother, but the stepmother claims that they are frequently unsupervised and generally neglected.
Since when is it DCF's job to get into petty marital disputes?
It isn't. It's DCF's job to investigate claims of neglected children.
The defendants are both juveniles. The charge is conspiracy to commit sexual assault in the second degree and possession of a Schedule IV controlled substance. Question before me is possible transfer to adult court where the maximum sentence is 20 years.
20 years? Murderers don't even get 20 years.
Excuse me, you are?
Mimi Higgins, Alan's mother.
Oh, well, Mrs. Higgins, I will let you know when it's your turn to speak. Counsel.
Yes, Your Honor. The defendants were both caught in possession of Rohypnol, street name Roofies, widely known as the date rape drug. The arrest took place at a party after the homeowners received a tip from their daughter, who overheard Mr. Laughlin bragging to a third party of his intention to slip the drug into the soda can of an unidentified female. The homeowners called the police, who found 3 tablets in a Ziploc bag in Mr. Laughlin's jeans pocket and 2 tablets loose in Mr. Higgins' shirt pocket. Now, given the gravity of the crime that was just barely prevented, the state asked the court to deny bail and that the defendants be charged as adults and transferred to the criminal docket.
Your Honor, this is a simple case of alarmist hoopla and parents who spend too much time watching Jerry Springer. My juvenile clients concede to possession, but the charge that they intended to rape someone is from the moon.
Your Honor, Roofies, as I stated, is well known as the date rape drug. It doesn't have any other purpose. You don't take it for a headache. That's why it's illegal.
Your Honor, the prosecutor is trying to make it sound like simple possession of the drug is the same thing as hiding behind a bush waiting to grab a jogger.
No, actually, it's much worse. The jogger has a chance to defend himself.
Charging my clients with attempted rape because they had some pills in their pocket is like charging someone with attempted murder because they have a gun.
Okay. There are several issues to determine here, and I need some time. I'm going to return the defendants to detention.
These are not criminals. These are good boys.
Those facts are yet to be determined. And we will be discussing them...
Tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock.
Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock.
Next case.
Lisa.
I went to your office. They said you were here.
Yeah.
You look so like a reporter.
I look obnoxious and unprincipled.
Intense.
Oh, well, that's pained. They're hard to distinguish.
You haven't called.
Yeah, I know. We needed a break. I needed a break.
When were you planning on telling me?
I'm sorry. You were making me nervous. Something about getting shot has made me skittish around guns.
I got rid of the gun.
Good.
I just thought you'd want to know the trial starts tomorrow.
You want me to go with you?
You do whatever you think is right.
Oh, no.
Well, that's not quite the reaction I was hoping for.
Dinner. I can't. This is my first day as supervisor, and I'm so good at delegating that I'll only be here until midnight.
I don't think they can hold our reservation that long.
I'm sorry. I should have called you. Frankly, I forgot you existed.
A temporary condition, I hope.
It is. When I get home tonight, I'm going to read Department Supervising for Idiots, and by this time tomorrow, my staff will be working late, and I'll be waltzing out of here at 6.
Well, you know, there's really only one thing you have to know to be a good boss.
The number of a good psychiatrist?
Well, my father told me this when I had my first big promotion. He said, you know, every person who walks into your office is going to have a monkey. And what they want to do is leave that monkey on your desk. Well, don't let them. Make them leave with the monkey and give them another monkey to take along with them. And what you've got here is a whole pile of monkeys.
Which explains my urge to take these and throw them in the dumpster behind the Humane Society. What about tomorrow night?
Tomorrow night? Oh, I don't think there's anything that takes precedence for tomorrow night, except this board meeting.
Well, when is the next time you're free?
Tomorrow night. I'll cancel the board meeting.
You can't do that. What will you tell your board?
I'll tell them the truth. Something more important came up.
More than you ever wanted to know about roofies. Should I come back when you're in?
My friend Greta has found God.
I didn't know he was missing. Look, it's not like Judge Anastasia was the first cancer patient to get religion.
I know, but Greta, she's one of the most intelligent, rational people I've ever met. What?
Oh, nothing. I love being called ignorant and irrational.
You mean you?
Where do you think I go when I race out here every Wednesday?
Night school.
That's Tuesday, Thursday. Wednesday nights I go to Mass.
Mass? As in,
Catholic, all my life. Even 12 years of parochial school.
like with nuns?
Worse, Jesuits.
You mean communion and first confession and altar boy?
All of the above.
Altar boy?
What's so funny?
I just can't see it.
Yes, you can. That's why you're laughing. Okay, what about you?
Yeah. When I was young, we were your basic submarine Protestants. We'd surface every Easter and Christmas. I don't even know why we stopped.
Your parents didn't say?
Not that I remember. Your folks must have been pretty devout.
They wanted me to be a priest. I was all for it until I learned the definition of celibacy.
You mean Jesus and Mary and saints and angels and oh, little town of Bethlehem. You buy all that.
I buy all of that.
How?
Well, it's not something I can explain in 4 minutes, but you're welcome to come with me sometime.
Thanks, but I don't think so.
It's just an offer.
checked out the McElroy case. It was nothing, just like I thought.
Hang on a second. Define nothing.
The former wife is an attorney trying to make partner with her firm. The new wife is a flake.
A professional flake?
She considers herself an artist.
What's the IRS consider her?
A wire bender.
She bends wire?
It's a form of jewelry making.
I see. And what does any of this have to do with how the children are being treated?
This is obviously a case of professional jealousy.
The lawyer wishes she could be a wire bender?
You know what I mean. The wire bender doesn't understand or doesn't want to understand that the attorney can't be home every night at 5 o'clock to make the kids a home-cooked meal.
And what time does the attorney get home?
She occasionally has to work till 9 or 10, but the kids, both teenagers, know how to arm the security system, and the grandparents live a block away. The kids say they're fine. Mr. McElroy says they're fine. No one seems to have a problem here except for the wire bender.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Well, okay. I guess that's that.
Before this attacker spoke to you, where was he?
Behind me.
So you hadn't gotten a look at him?
Yes, I did. I'd glanced over my shoulder because I was worried he was following me.
What, a quick glance?
Yes. No, I mean, I saw him.
And when was the next time you got a look at him?
When he started talking to me. I stopped and I turned around again. And that's when he started moving in on me and he started putting his hands on my shoulders.
So the first time was just a quick glance. And the second time you were in a state of panic, correct?
No.
Well, that's what you just told us.
You're making it sound like I didn't get a good look at him, and I did.
Well, when did you get a long, non-panicked look at him?
I'd also seen him in the store.
In the store?
In the produce section. He asked me where the green onions were.
This man? Your alleged attacker?
Yes. He asked me if I could show him, and I got away from him because I didn't like the way he was looking at me.
There's no mention of any of that in the police report.
Well, they only asked me what happened in the parking lot.
And you didn't think it was important to tell them about the incident in the store?
I didn't know anyone was going to accuse me of not knowing what the guy looked like.
All right, it's true that we had thought about putting roofies in some girl's drink, but we weren't gonna rape anybody.
So what was your plan exactly?
We didn't have a plan.
Well, you had a plan to slip the drug into, quote, some girl's drink.
Yeah?
Why?
Just wanted to see what would happen.
You just wanted to see what would happen?
Yeah.
What would happen, Your Honor, is that within 30 minutes, the victim would become weak, disoriented, she would lose motor control, possibly lose consciousness.
Your Honor, Mr. Stryker has no medical degree that I'm aware of.
And since the drug has an amnesia effect, she wouldn't recall what happened to her when she recovered. And they knew damn well that's what would happen.
Your Honor, no one here claims it was an intelligent thing to do. But there's a big difference between a stupid prank and criminal premeditation.
Your Honor, these are good boys from good families. They're both excellent students, top athletes, church-going, civic-minded.
I get the drift, Mrs. Higgins. What I don't understand is why these two model citizens had pockets full of a drug that is best known for disabling potential rape victims.
We told you.
You just wanted to see what would happen.
It was like a science project.
A science project using a non-consenting human guinea pig.
We didn't think of it that way.
Yeah, I can see that.
Hi. I didn't know you were here.
Yeah, I was lurking in the shadows.
That wasn't my idea of a fun morning.
You didn't tell me that you saw him in the store.
I didn't?
When did you tell it to the cops?
Didn't seem important. He wasn't exactly thinking clearly at the time.
Was he following you in the store, or you just saw him once?
Why are you grilling me? I got enough of this on the witness stand.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm glad I triumphed over the monkeys tonight.
They've all gone off with their new keepers.
So how do you feel about sunny Italy?
As opposed to rainy Italy?
It's a restaurant.
The one with a $150 a plate tasting menu?
Have you noticed such trivia?
How much is it if you actually want to eat?
What
have to do?
Mrs. McElroy, I sent a caseworker out today. She took a look at it. She said she didn't feel there was a problem.
Well, she is an idiot. Or maybe we just have a different definition of problem. These kids know the number of every pizza place in town by memory, but they can't tell you the last time their mother was home for dinner. Is that a problem? She calls us at 11 o'clock at night asking us where the kids are. Is that a problem?
Why would your husband, his ex-wife, and the children all tell my caseworker that everything is fine?
Well, she says it's fine because she likes the status quo. He says it's fine because he's afraid the kids will hate him forever if he takes them away from their mother. And do you really know a teenager who's actually just going to volunteer the information who's not being supervised? Meanwhile, has your caseworker talked to anyone outside of this dysfunctional family?
Mrs. McElroy, please have a seat. Obviously, we need to talk. This may take a while.
Well, it looks like the monkeys win again.
I'm so sorry.
No, that's okay. I know how it goes. Yeah. I just want you to know that I don't discourage easily.
Tomorrow, 7 custody hearings, 2 possession of controlled substance, 2 assaults, 1 each concealed weapon, and attempted murder. No comic relief that I can see, but you get a break in the afternoon.
Judge Gray!
Yes, Donna?
I just want to make sure this didn't get lost on your desk there.
Call Leisha. Oh, great.
Leisha?
Yeah, she's my ex-husband's girlfriend. Trophy wife Barbie.
Sounded nice on the phone.
Yeah, well, she's good at sounding nice.
Well, she wants to meet for coffee tomorrow afternoon. She's very troubled about your last encounter, and she wants to make peace.
How kind of her to share that with you.
What happened at the last encounter?
I'm not sure, but I don't think the female gender came out looking very good. Call her back and tell her that Judge Gray's very sorry, but she's booked solid for the rest of her life.
I kind of told you at a late afternoon tomorrow.
Well, call her back and tell her you're mistaken.
I kind of said you'd meet her at 1 o'clock at the coffee place near the mall, the cafe something.
Why did you do that?
My judgment was impaired by visions of harmony.
I would love to see how this turns out, but I have to go.
To Mass?
Night school. Mass is Wednesday.
Have fun.
Fun is Friday.
She sounded genuinely distressed, Judge Gray.
Sure, she'll get over it.
And she said Lauren was really upset about it, too.
She told Lauren?
Just that you had words, not that you were a bitch.
She said that?
She may have said which. She was on a cell phone.
Hi. Am I interrupting anything? No, come in.
Do you want me to call her and cancel?
We obviously need to have another talk.
Great.
Donna...
I'll never do it again. I swear, I am monumentally sorry, truly, from the depths.
Okay.
Look, I don't have much time. I just wanted to give you something.
What is it?
Take it out.
Oh, okay, I give up.
It's a mezuzah. You put it on a doorpost, at an angle, pointing in like this. It has a little scroll inside with handwritten scripture verses.
Well, if it wards off evil, it found the right home.
I just like to think of it as a little reminder of God's presence. It's just you're supposed to kiss your fingers and touch it whenever you enter or leave.
Yeah, I don't really see me doing that.
Look, it will not hurt my feelings at all if you don't want to put it up. I just wanted to give it to you.
Well, thanks. It's very thoughtful.
Are you sure this isn't freaking you out?
About the God thing?
Yeah.
Of course not.
See you tomorrow?
Okay.
Black coffee. I'd like a half-cap easy vanilla double latte with 2% milk and just the thinnest veneer foam. All right, thanks. I really appreciate your meeting me here. I'm sure you would agree that we couldn't leave things like they were.
Leisha, before you say whatever it is you want to say, I'd like to know why you felt the need to tell Lauren about our last meeting.
You're upset about that?
Lauren's been through enough, and what goes on between us is it's not a child's business.
I thought I was doing the right thing, being honest with her.
Well, sure, when it's appropriate, but...
Just keep messing up. Look, I'm really trying so hard. I bought 7 books on step parenting, and I read them all. I highlighted things.
And I appreciate that.
I just really want so much to make a good impression on you.
And you're doing a fine job. It's just
I don't know anything about being a mother. So, God, all I can do is try and fail.
Alicia, I'm very sorry.
And I think I actually asked you here because I thought maybe we could be friends.
Friends? we could be friends.
You're just saying that.
No, I'm not. We could do things.
When?
Now.
What could we do now?
Just coffee and shopping.
Shopping? That'd be great. I need a new bathing suit.
Shopping for bathing suits is always fun.
Yeah. Well, Michael and I are going to the Bahamas. So. Oh, what a great idea. Oh, I feel better already.
Okay. McElroy, Neal, and Scott. If either of them missed another day of school, I was going to call DCF anyway. This is a list of this semester's detention.
Truancy, incomplete homework assignment, smart-mouthing the teacher, disrupting class, hall loitering. Evidently, they heard it was smart to diversify. They have any medical problems?
The absences, you mean? They both suffer from a mysterious chronic digestive disorder. I believe the term is called ditch school-itis. It's really a shame. They're both bright kids.
Well, you'd never know it from their grades. Isn't the mother at all concerned?
The mother is concerned that she has heavy competition for partner of her law firm. Period.
It's awful quiet over there.
I don't get these gauze things. No matter how I tie it, it looks stupid. And it doesn't cover anything.
It's not supposed to cover. It's just supposed to look sexy.
It looks like I don't have a place to put my handkerchief.
Michael loves them. He walks behind me when I have mine on. Oh, he's such a butt man. Well, like I need to tell you. And whenever we're shopping, he always insists we take the stairs instead of the elevator so he can follow and watch me walk up them. I'm sure he did that with you, too.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have the tiny one on?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, cute. Let me just, it's okay. I should give you the name of my waxer. After he grabbed me, he put a gun to my head, and he made me unlock the car, and he pushed me into it. He started the car, but a guy in the parking lot saw what happened and yelled for him to stop.
And what happened then?
He shot the guy.
Through the window?
No, he got out.
I see. And then what happened?
The guy grabbed my purse and ran away.
Ms. Matthews, if your alleged attacker only wanted your purse, why did he push you into the car? And if he wanted the car, why did he get back out to shoot that guy in the parking lot?
Objection.
And why did he shoot that guy instead of you when you were the one who was in a much better position to identify him?
Objection.
Sustained. Is it that you're unable to invent a cohesive story, or is it that your memory is...
Mr. Tate.
...completely unreliable?
Mr. Tate.
Wait, so she weeps and tells you a sob story, and your response is to say, hey, let's go shopping for bathing suits. It scares me that you're a judge.
It wasn't a total disaster, thank you. I got the inside scoop on astonishing new facts in the field of hydroxy acid wrinkle creams.
Ooh, I hope you're going to share.
No, I'm sworn to secrecy, and I wish I were kidding.
Well, what is the proper way to deal with your ex-husband's girlfriend? Divorce should come with a handbook.
Oh, God, everything should come with a handbook. Life is an endless series of opportunities to make a fool out of yourself.
Well, if somebody's keeping score, then I should be moving into the bonus round.
All right, you should call her and thank her for a swell time. And then before you hang up the phone, you tell her that Michael follows her upstairs because he has a thing for cellulite.
All right, I admit it, I lied. I thought you were gonna wig out on me with this God business. But if you can still enjoy a good recreational round of character assassination...
And I am still very good at it.
This I can live with.
Don't worry. I am still me. And listen, next time you get an impetuous urge to do something thoroughly stupid, call me first and I will talk you out of it.
You know he never put you in the car.
They were making it sound like it happened fast, and I didn't see him.
Not
He
an
was
excuse
going
to perjure
walk.
yourself. If you walked now, it's gonna be your fault.
My fault. You know, I wouldn't have had to lie if they hadn't thrown out your testimony. I don't even know why I'm surprised. You have never supported me.
What? That's insane.
Oh, it's just a coincidence you stopped calling me a week before the trial. Can we do this somewhere else?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I want to do this at all. This doesn't work.
This meaning us.
Yeah.
You're upset enough to break up with me because I altered my story to try to put the creep who shot you in
This
jail?
is a pattern. First, you brought a gun to my apartment.
Oh, it's still about the gun?
No, you're not listening to me. I've got to be around people who I can count on to tell me the truth.
I wouldn't lie to you.
If you'd lie on the witness stand under oath, I'd have to be an idiot to think you'd be honest with me. Look, it's more than that. This has never been right. The biggest thing we have in common is a mutual horror story.
And it couldn't possibly be that you're just running away again.
And the grand finale, ruling on the Roofies case.
All right. You said we weren't going to have fun this afternoon.
Don't forget, I'm leaving right after court.
School or church?
Church. It's Wednesday. Would you like me to make you a chart?
Mm-hmm. A felt board calendar with a little church and a little school building.
Invitation still stands.
No, thanks. Michael's got Lauren and Mom's working late, so I got the nice, quiet house to myself. Besides, I am not taking you up on your offer until you can explain to me why you go.
You might have a long wait.
Good afternoon. This arrangement isn't working. The children aren't being taken care of.
This is about my working late, isn't it?
It's about a lot of things. But while we're on the subject, how many nights a week do you make it home by 7 o'clock?
I'm not sure.
That's because there aren't any. I have to work. It's not like I have a choice. His so-called child support checks don't even pay for their tennis shoes.
Do you have to work until 10 o'clock every night?
I do for the moment. I'm trying to make
partner. Yes, we all know about that. I have nothing against working mothers. My daughter is one. I've been one most of my life. But your career is not a license to ignore the obligation you have to your children. Mr. McElroy, have you ever thought about seeking custody of the children?
Oh, God, you can't do that to me.
I don't want to take them out of their home, away from their school, their friends.
We're not trying to take these children away from their mother. We just want her to be one.
Mrs. McElroy, if you want to keep the children, you'll start taking care of them. Make sure they're fed and supervised. On nights when you can't, you'll arrange a sitter to be with them until you get home. Kimberly here will be calling the school to make sure that there are no more mysterious stomach ailments, and she'll be calling you at random. When she does, you'll know where your children are, what they had for dinner the night before, and I'd better like the answer.
You can't be serious.
Oh, you have no idea how serious I am.
If I find that you are continuing to neglect the children, I'll file a neglect petition. Then I'll call your boss and tell him that I am investigating a complaint of child neglect against you. I imagine that won't help your chances to make partner now, will it?
The issue here is intent. Did the defendants concoct a plan to slip roofies into the drink of an unsuspecting female, then sexually assault her? Or did they, as Mr. Laughlin stated, just want to see what would happen?
I don't buy the defense's gun analogy. A person with a gun could have it because of protection, or for target practice, or because it's a collector's item. But the FDA has declared that this drug has no redeeming medical value. So even owning it is illegal. Your just wanted to see what would happen tells me that the two of you have a possibly sociopathic disregard for the consequences of your actions. Do you have any idea the devastating effect of this drug? Women who are raped while under its influence take twice as long to recover as other rape victims because they cannot consciously recall the event. It's not the education of women that's going to change the problem of rape. It's the education of young men. And you are doing a terrible job. You have raised two sons who think that the idea of drugging and raping a woman is good for a few laughs at a party. And then you tell me what fine boys they are. I don't know which fact is scarier. Well, I see no reason why I shouldn't transfer this case to the criminal docket and have the defendants tried as adults, where they could serve the maximum sentence of 20 years if convicted. You can't do that! Quiet. I said I see no reason why I shouldn't do that. But I'm not going to. What I'm going to do is this. In exchange for a plea on the possession charge, provided this is amenable to the prosecutor, I'll commit the defendants to DCF with the recommendation that they are placed in Long Lane for 3 years. Sorry, boys. I just wanted to see what would happen. When you interview someone who's a textbook narcissist, the first thing you wonder is if they're lying to make themselves look good, since that's what narcissists do. Then, if everyone else is backing up the narcissist, you say to yourself, something is screwy here, and you start checking outside sources.
The woman didn't exactly have a sign on her forehead that said narcissist.
Yes, actually, she did. You listen, and you notice that you're hearing words like I, me, and my a lot, and you're not hearing anything about the good of the children. You notice $20,000 worth of furniture in the living room, while the family room doesn't have a sofa, and the kids are sleeping on beds from Particle Boards R Us.
I'm supposed to notice interior decorating?
And anything else that will tell you the full story.
Maxine.
Just what you don't do is go looking for evidence to support the conclusion you came to before you left the building. Robert?
Your limo is out front.
My what?
Greetings, and welcome to the inner sanctum. Well, it's not home, but it's much.
It's, this is all your, office?
Yeah, my office, yeah. The powder room is through that door, and the kitchen's at the end of the hall.
What's cooking?
Well, that'd be roast duckling with Grand Marnier sauce, or green peppercorn sauce if you prefer.
Did I miss the conversation where we decided to do this?
Oh, yeah, well, see, I couldn't get away tonight because I'm expecting a conference call. But I really wanted to have dinner with you. So I kidnapped you. At some point, you're going to lose me for about a half hour. But there's a screening room and a library next to the dining room, so hopefully you can find something you like.
Remind me when I get home tonight to invent a search engine.
Don't waste your time. We don't need his and hers millions. Hey, but speaking of work, I think we should have a toast to your new job.
Let's not. Let's wait until tomorrow night and have a toast to my resignation.
You're resigning as supervisor? Why?
Because I hate it. And that makes me horrible at it.
Oh, I'm sure if you just gave yourself more time.
The last time I did this job, it was a different world. I could run the office and handle everything in the field, but it's not possible anymore. Besides, I'd never get to see people.
People.
You?
I was wondering when I might figure into this.
When I'm nervous about starting something new, I tend to get very busy. It's a habit I'd like to break.
Judge Gray?
Can we wait till tomorrow, Donna?
No, it can't.
What's wrong?
Judge Gray, I am unbelievably sorry to tell you this, but
Just tell me, Donna.
Greta, I mean, Judge Anastasio is dead.
What?
They think it was a heart attack. There's going to be an autopsy. You know, chemotherapy is very hard on the organs. She's not up there. They just took her out. The coroner's office. I saw them. Would you like me to drive you home?
No.
I could call a cab. I didn't want you to overhear it in the hallway. Thank you. Judge Gray, are you sure you should be...
Ma? Mom? Mom?
Hi, you can leave a message for Vincent or Donna when you hear the beep.
What's wrong?
Greta died. A heart attack, they think.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, no one was at my house, and I knew you were here, so...
I know you two are very close.
I just... Why do you do this? Can you give me one short answer?
Well, there isn't any short answer. Wednesday night's just a fraction of it. It's how I get through the week.
But you believe in him.
I figure I have three choices of what to believe. A, there's no God. B, there's a callous God who doesn't care that horrible things happen to people. Or C, there's a benevolent God who's beyond my understanding, and I have to give the benefit of the doubt when he looks bad.
And what makes you choose C?
The look on my daughter's face when I tuck her in at night. That's a short answer. Would you like to come inside? Would you rather be alone?
Still restless, still waiting, still the spirit flies It's love that never dies.
Who's a boo-boo? You're a boo-boo, that's who. You're nothing but a boo-boo.
Was I ever a boo-boo?
Yes, for the first 2 years of your life. Your mother likes that word.
It's a cute word. Is Ned a boo-boo?
No, Ned is a man, aren't you, Mr. Man?
Today, he said fire truck.
He did?
He actually said Friar Fruck.
You know what he meant.
Well, he might have been trying to say Friar Tuck. I've been reading him Robin Hood.
Steal from the rich and give to the poor. You're a closet communist, Peter.
I am?
He said fire truck.
I need a trivet.
Trivet?
Trivet.
A worthwhile thing my mother have taught me. How to mash potatoes.
I officially declare this meal prepared. Shall we? Let it ring, Ma.
No, I'm on call.
Where's your pager? I turned it off.
Mother, then what good is a pager?
My sentiments exactly.
Maxine Gray.
Remember the first meal I ever made for you?
No, I don't. I was so drunk I threw it.
Richard, hello. No, I'm not busy. Actually, yes, I am. Could you call back in about an hour because we're just sitting down to dinner. Yes, I promise that I will be here in an hour. Or I could call you. I still have your number from the days when we were speaking to each other. You're in Hartford. Why is that?
It's really important, though. And I know it's expensive.
I see. Call me back in an hour.
You know, nobody likes to think about life insurance, Donna. But when you have a child, and especially when you're a single mom, then it's a grim reality.
Peter, can we put grim realities aside until after we eat?
Call me. I'll set up an appointment. I can come to your workplace.
I don't know if my boss would like that.
Yeah, it's okay. Was that Sean?
No.
Who was it?
Telemarketer.
I told you not to answer.
Maxine. Pack up your troubles. Donna's potatoes are here.
What's up with that? I've been up at 4 o'clock every morning this week.
It's winter. The light has changed. It disturbs your sleep patterns.
So I'm not an insomniac?
Insomniacs don't sleep at all, Amy. You were snoring during the 10 o'clock news.
I guess work is wearing me down.
Why are you doing laundry?
It needs to be done, and I've got a full day. Would you like to help?
Sure.
Great. Take these downstairs to the basement and put in a load.
It's cold down there.
Cold is good for you. If you want to help, help. You have to sort them, Amy. You have to separate the whites from the colors and not just throw them all in together in cold water like you did when you were in college.
How did you know that's what I did in college?
Because that's what I did when I was in college. And someday you're going to believe that I've lived longer than you have. Hello, Richard.
Maxine?
You found the house.
Sure, it hasn't been that long.
12 years.
But who's keeping score?
I am not keeping score. I have a good memory.
Your blessing and your curse.
It's always been a fine line.
You look good.
So do you.
You have any coffee?
No, I haven't made any yet.
Well, can I sit down?
You said this would be short.
Where's Kyle?
He's asleep. He works hard.
My Kyle?
He's changed.
Well, where's Amy?
She's asleep.
I heard she moved back home.
Judges don't make as much money as people imagine they do. She's a single mother.
I wasn't passing judgment.
Then you've changed too.
Maxine, I would like to see my son.
I don't think it's a good idea.
You're not his mother.
I'm his landlord. And I have policies.
No family visitation?
Not for a while. He agreed.
Teaching him the fine art of holding a grudge, are we?
No, the lost art of learning from the past. You know, the whole doomed to repeat it thing. All new mistakes. That's my motto.
Well, what you're doing now, harboring my son, keeping me from seeing him, that is indeed a new mistake, Maxine, but a mistake nonetheless.
That remains to be seen.
Where's Kyle working?
I don't know.
Well, I'll be in town for a week. Business, not pleasure. So, I'll be back.
And when you come back, I'll be here.
Thanks for the coffee.
Judge Gray, what we're dealing with here is a clash between science, commerce, maternity, paternity, reality, dreams, and ultimately responsibility. In short, Your Honor, this is a very complicated case.
Oh, good. I was wearing myself out with uncomplicated cases, Mr. Ansel.
Mike is without gainful employment, hoped to improve her immediate circumstances by offering her services. She has 2 children she's attempting to raise on welfare.
So instead of getting a job at, say, a coffee shop, she agreed to carry a child for a childless couple. Am I up to speed?
Almost. Your Honor, the problem is Melissa agreed to carry 1 child, but due to the unpredictable nature of nature, she's carrying 2 children.
Okay. What's the problem?
My clients, Melissa's parents, are seeking custody of both children in question.
Your Honor, if I may, I am Andrew Pickerel. I'm representing the would-be parents, Mr. and Mrs. Burns. Your Honor, my clients are in their late 40s. And after all fertility treatments failed, they decided to pursue surrogate parenting. The children that Melissa Johnston is carrying in her womb belong, genetically speaking, to her and to Mr. Burns.
Well, the transaction was legal and seems to be well documented. Where's the snag?
The Burnses only wanted 1 child, Your Honor. They never wanted twins.
So the reason we're here is because nature is unpredictable?
My clients urged Melissa Johnston to abort one of the babies. She refused.
Good for her. So how many combinations of people and babies are you proposing? And where the hell is DCF in all of this?
No need for DCF here, Your Honor. Melissa's parents want both of them.
And we want one of them. We have legal rights to one of them.
Well, this case is not only complicated, it's a little bit nauseating.
Your Honor, permission to approach?
No.
No.
No, I can see where this is going. Let's take it to my chambers.
15-minute recess.
Due to the nature of your last comment, Judge Gray, I believe you have publicly exposed your bias.
Judge's judge, Mr. Pickerel.
Not before they've heard the evidence, preferably.
You want me to kick this over to someone else's court? A man's court, maybe? You just say the word.
We're fine, Your Honor.
Your Honor, the judicial system in Hartford's a small town. People talk.
Oh, really? And what do people say?
It might not be the best time for you to hear a case of such a controversial nature.
Well, you say controversial, I say nauseating. You want me to recuse myself because I'm being reviewed? Seems to me that any decent lawyer would choose to brush up in his appeals procedure before coming right out and threatening a judge.
Your Honor.
Because until she is actually relieved of her duty, a judge maintains a certain amount of sway in the small town of the judicial system. Now, which page are we on? The page where we proceed according to plan?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Judge Gray, I took the liberty of making plans for lunch. Rebecca's out of school, teacher's workshop.
Oh, yeah. Lauren's got the same thing. Julian's taking her to a theme park restaurant. It's no problem.
So this surrogate parenting case is going to take up a couple days. It really should be in civil court. I'm thinking about transferring off your docket.
No, don't. Keeler will take it as a sign that I can't handle my workload.
Is that a good reason to hear a case?
I have to play it by the book.
Oh, really?
That comment I made was not so prejudicial. What? Why am I arguing with you? You're the one who told me not to make waves.
That's why you're arguing with me.
There's one last little thing, and then we're done. Page 8 down at the bottom. This is important.
Hey, Peter. Donna.
Hey, sis, we're almost done.
Oh, you said it was okay. Peter's selling me life insurance.
Oh, okay.
At a hell of a discount.
It's all on the up and up. She doesn't smoke and she drives a sensible car.
Well, I'm a single mother, and if I get hit by a truck, then bam! There goes my daughter's future.
I said it in that gentler language.
Judge Gray, here's the upshot. I need to designate a person to raise my daughter if I get hit by a truck. So, I'd like you to be that person.
Oh, Donna, you're not going to get hit by a truck.
You know, Donna, you still have plenty of time to appoint a guardian. That doesn't come till much later when you make a will.
Judge Gray, will you do me the honor of raising my child? You're my second choice, Bruce, if Judge Gray says no. But she won't say no. Will you? Oh, my God.
No. I just need some time to think about it.
I have a lunch date. Excuse me.
No, it's my daughter.
No, it's just a serious matter, and it deserves some thought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
My daughter's homeless.
I could say yes. I might.
Wow. I need to think about this.
Well, that's my point.
So what is a teacher's workshop anyway? Do they actually work, or do they just use it as an excuse to get away from our kids?
One of the great mysteries of the public school system.
Yes, I agree. So, how do you like Carver?
It's fine. How's Weston?
The level of parental involvement is a bit scary. Everything's geared towards parents that don't work. They have these assemblies at 11 o'clock in the morning, and your kid never forgives you if you can't be there.
I know that song. Rebecca, no shoving.
Stupid. Hey, Gracie, no name calling. That's her character flaw.
Rebecca's the shoving.
So, what do you do on days like this when there's no school or Rebecca's sick?
My sister Winnie takes care of her.
So I guess it does take a village or an English nanny to raise a child. Neither of which I have. All I have is a hostile ex-husband and a teacher's assistant that gives me attitude when I take the day out.
Yeah.
Daddy,
Hey.
Gracie doesn't like any of my ideas.
Like what?
She says freeze tag is stupid.
Try some of her ideas. For your old dad, who's using up his lunch hour for this, happy to do it. Freeze tag with two people. That is kind of stupid, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, I'm really glad you talked me into this play date. I'm not good at this. I never really counted on having to make an appointment for my kid to play. When I was growing up, you'd walk outside and there'd be 10 kids just waiting to play.
And nobody trying to abduct them.
Exactly.
Rebecca said hide and go seek is for babies.
Rebecca,
And she also flicked my arm.
you flicked her arm?
She called me a goon.
Gracie Ann.
Daddy, she...
Okay, you two. The grown-ups don't want to hear it. Work it out on your own. You've only got 15 minutes left to play, so...
I don't want to play.
And then you have 15 minutes left to pout. Over there. I am so sorry. I don't know what's with her.
Are you kidding? They're 9. It only gets worse.
Maybe you and I can have a civilized conversation sometime. Away from the kids. In a place with a roof.
Like a gazebo?
Like a restaurant.
Like a date? When?
Like...
I have to be honest, Mr. Cranston, I don't see the point in going back to court on this. The 2 times you regained visitation, you abused those rights.
I hadn't kicked a drink in then. I mean, I was going to AA, but I wasn't really sober. I swear, I've been clean for 8 months now. Talk to my sponsor.
People lie to their sponsors all the time.
I am not lying, Maxine. I'm on the narrow now. Try and believe me.
Wayne, I removed David from your home the night you broke his arm. And I was the one who went to court twice on your behalf, only to have your rights overturned because of 2 consecutive drunk driving offenses.
I know. It's all bad. I just want another chance. What, I'm out of chances here?
David's mother is dead set against it. She has an excellent case.
Well, what about David?
He's 13. The court will consider what he wants.
Well, then maybe you could talk to him. Spare him the ordeal of going to court. I'd live with his wishes. Honest.
Maxine, somebody's waiting in the conference room. He says he's your brother. I don't see the resemblance.
I'll be right there. Yes, I'll talk to David.
Thank you.
Look, Maxine, I'm sorry to do this.
Did you find Kyle?
Of course I didn't find Kyle. Hartford isn't a small town.
I'll get you some coffee.
I have coffee. Look, I don't know how you and I became so estranged.
You don't? I always thought I was the one that was in the dark.
Was it the money?
I found the papers after Edward died. The second mortgage on the house, high interest loans. He never recovered from all that financial pressure.
When he asked for the money, he wouldn't tell me why.
All that time, he let me think that you'd loaned it to him.
All he had to do was tell me why.
Why should he have to do that? He was my husband. He was your brother-in-law.
I made my own way in this world.
The hell you did? Daddy sent you to medical school. By the time it was my turn, there wasn't anything left.
You went to college.
I worked 3 jobs. I didn't pay off those loans till 1967. You were his hope. I was his afterthought. My God, Richard, I really don't want to go over all this again.
None of this is justification for keeping me from my son.
Edward was dead at 55.
He's my son, Maxine!
He's an adult. No one forced his hand. You're making things worse.
I was looking at the surrogate parenting case. Are you sure you want to call Melissa Johnson?
Yeah, I'm sure. How'd your lunch with Rebecca go?
Fine. It was actually a play date with Gracie Solomon.
And her mother?
Yeah. Can I get out of here tomorrow by 6?
For what?
Dinner.
With Gracie's mother?
I'll take no for an answer.
No, Bruce, you deserve to have a social life.
I was thinking the same thing. Thanks.
Judge Gray?
Judge Keeler?
Hey, what's the secret to making coffee?
Knowing how to do it.
That must be it. Publishing be damned. Want a toasted strudel?
Why are you in such a good mood?
Today, because I like my job and I have enough money for gas.
That is in the details.
Amy, I remember that night too.
I doubt it.
Vincent and I drove up to Cambridge to visit you. We thought we were all grown up, having someplace cool to stay near Boston, having this great connection at Harvard.
I'm pretty sure your thoughts weren't so coherent that night.
We were kids. We got a little overly ambitious.
You get stoned out of your gourds.
And went for a drive.
No, you let Vincent do the driving. In case a cop pulled you over, which he did, Vincent would take the rap.
We got out of it.
I got you out of it, Kyle. How? By calling one of my law professors and bailing you out.
I never knew that.
Vincent went to court in front of all my mother's friends. He got probation. He gave up on school. He didn't get into Brown. He dropped out of college. Tell me when you want me to stop.
I didn't know.
Why? Why didn't you know that, Kyle?
Because I was a stupid kid.
You didn't know that because you were raised to believe the world owed you something.
That too.
I just wanted to help. You know, I got pregnant with both my kids, not even trying. So when I saw the ad in the paper, I knew I could provide.
How much did the ad offer?
25 grand.
And did you receive full payment?
No, half on delivery. But now they're saying that they only want one, that they're gonna cut the price because of emotional distress or something, and because I didn't follow their medical advice.
Which was what?
Get rid of one of the babies. I said, no way.
Why?
It's murder.
How would you feel about your parents getting custody of both these babies?
No way. I don't even talk to them.
But do you consider them to be fit parents?
They're okay, I guess. But the deal is with Mr. and Mrs. Burns. If my parents took the babies, then I might have to see them, you know? They'd be in my life. I never wanted them around.
How do you feel about Mr. and Mrs. Burns' claim to the babies?
They only want one? That seems stupid.
Do you feel bonded to these babies?
No.
But you resisted aborting one of them?
Yeah, it's just common sense.
Mrs. Cranston, thank you so much for working this into your schedule. Why don't you make yourself comfortable while David and I talk?
He's got team photos at 4.
Well, this will only take a few moments. This way, please, David.
Why are we doing this? People don't change.
If that were true, my job would be much easier. Please. David, what is your mother feeding you? You're taller than I am.
I need to put on some muscle. I'm starting quarterback this year.
Congratulations. I suppose you know why we're here.
It's about my dad.
He wants to regain his visitation rights.
Is he still drinking?
He says not.
Cool.
The court has denied him visitation twice before, and you know how your mother feels.
She rags on him. I don't blame her. He was pretty mean to her. She gave him lots of chances.
So has the court.
They're gonna say no again?
I can make a recommendation based on what you want. And if your mother signs off, then we could avoid court altogether.
She'll never say yes.
What do you want?
He's my dad. He's the reason I'm tall, you know? Plus, he taught me the pitch out when I was little. I'd kind of like to see him. just to say thanks, I guess.
I don't want the policy anymore, Peter. I can't use it.
Well, why not?
No one wants Ariadne. She's all alone in the world. So, like it or not, I'm gonna have to live to be 97, at least.
Well, sometimes longevity is not up to the longevity.
What do you mean no one wants Ariadne? Judge Gray turned me down.
Well, she said she'd think about it.
Bruce wouldn't even discuss it.
What about your family?
My mother and sister don't like me. They think I'm strange. No, eccentric, they call it. Believe that.
Yeah, well, that still doesn't mean that they wouldn't love your little girl.
They would raise her to believe her mother's weird. Does Ariadne need that? I don't have much to pass on to my daughter. But she's gonna know her mother wanted her and fought for her and did everything she could to have a fair start in life. I will make her understand that, even if it kills me. Wait, that doesn't work.
We'll take her.
We will?
Of course we will. I'd love for Ned to have a sister, and it's unlikely we'll go through the adoption process again. We adore Ariadne, don't we, Peter?
Yeah, but Donna, Ariadne has found a home.
Wow. Thanks. You mean it?
We really do.
Wait, you're not gonna be sitting around waiting for me to die, are you? Wait, okay, don't go there. Hey.
The wine is delicious.
Yes, it was a good recommendation.
I can't believe we fell for the pigeon.
Oh, thank God. I thought it was bad.
That's enough.
I'm sorry. We can swing through McDonald's on the way home if you want.
No, it's okay. I like my salad, and I'm happy to sit and drink wine and talk with a grown-up.
Thank you. So, what do you teach at Wesleyan?
Modern history. That's everything after the Greeks, if you can believe it. This year I've got 18th century Europe. I like it. I get into the French Revolution.
So you have a morbid streak, too.
The guillotines were neat and precise. Martyrs are messy. So you work for Amy Gray?
Yes.
I've heard the rumors about her being reviewed. I hope she gets through this okay, because I know what it's like to have your life put under a microscope by, shall we say, the founding fathers. I was in a car accident, and I got addicted to painkillers. I went cold turkey long before my ex-husband decided to petition the court. He actually used my job against me more than the drugs. He's white, you know, so it didn't take much for him to convince the court that our decision to procreate was misguided from the start. He never even wanted custody. He just wanted to get out of paying child support. He was in Germany when they took Gracie away from me. So they put her in foster care.
Well, I'm glad you got it back.
Yes.
For one thing, we never would have met.
Judge Gray?
Oh, thank God. It's a little creepy in here.
You should notify security when you work late. Have someone escort you.
I know. I'll do it next time. I'll be all right now.
I just want to be sure nothing happens to you.
I'll be fine.
The guy you talked to from the Hartford Examiner? His story got tossed by the publisher. You know who the publisher is?
Excuse me?
A friend of Judge Keeler's from prep school. That far back. You need to be more careful, Judge Gray. You be safe, Judge.
Judge Gray,
Hi, Donna.
you're off the hook. I found a family for Ariadne.
Oh, good.
Guess who? Peter and Jillian. They're thrilled. They don't even have to think about it.
Oh, good. Oh, that's good, Donna. Yeah, that way we can all stay close to her. Not that anything will ever happen to you.
Judge Gray.
Bruce, you would not believe what happened. Keeler has gone too far. I have to do something.
Judge
He
Gray.
can't be threatened by a security guard. How David Mamet can you get?
Judge
I'm
Gray.
going to the authorities. He cannot intimidate me like that.
I think the point is he can.
I am not afraid of him. The surrogate parenting case?
Gone.
Gone how?
Hold from your docket. Nothing's up to this afternoon.
Under whose authority?
Try not to jump to conclusions.
I don't have to jump anywhere. It's a walk down the hall.
I wouldn't.
Then don't.
Judge Keeler, you really need to talk.
Apparently so.
I apologize, Your Honor.
Not for me, you don't?
Perhaps at a more convenient time.
No time like the present. You'll excuse us?
This has gone far enough. I just wanted to inform you that I will be consulting the authorities.
Yes, I too prefer to deal with these matters on a higher level. And you're in luck. I've been informed that we are days, if not hours, away from putting this whole show on its feet.
I was actually referring to the police.
The police?
I was physically threatened last night.
How peculiar. By whom?
By a security guard.
Beware false prophets, I suppose. Incidentally, the chief of police goes to my church, a cradle Catholic turned Episcopalian, a fine golfer as well.
What I am saying is that this is not over.
Perhaps your CSO could escort you back to your chambers and convince you that it is. He's been around the juvenile court system a lot longer than you. He's examined the ins and outs, had a hand in the viscera, as it were.
I don't touch guts. Judge Gray is right. It's not over.
It's over, isn't it?
I think so.
Maxine? I cooked, but nobody came. Amy called, said she's going to be home late. Hope you're hungry, because I made chili.
Hello, son.
What are you doing?
I know we left it on bad terms.
We left it. That's the point.
If you'll excuse me.
You're not going anywhere. He is.
He only wants a few minutes, Kyle.
You're breaking your own rule.
That happens sometimes.
Just 5 minutes, son. That's all I want.
Got a new watch. It's a Timex. You know what they say about those?
Good evening. Sorry to extend your workday. Some of my colleagues feel that it's time to put this matter to bed.
Of course we understand.
Please be seated. I'm Judge Crumble. I make my home in the criminal division of Superior Court. You are Judge Gray.
Yes, I'm confused. You're here under
And
whose
you are
authority?
Judge Keeler.
Yes, I know your father. We both went to Choate. Please give him my regards.
He's in the phone book, Judge Keeler. Now, as I'm sure you're both aware, the juvenile justice system is under enough of an attack from without. It does need to unravel from within. I've had time to review the issues surrounding Judge Gray's alleged misconduct. I've also reviewed your most recent decisions, Judge Keeler. We do want to be fair.
Yes, we do.
Judge Gray, for someone who's barely had time to warm the bench, you've taken quite an aggressive stance. Or is the word creative? For example, you vandalized your own courtroom.
I made a mark on the wall to illustrate a point. I cleaned it up myself.
Good. You sentenced someone to show tunes?
I cleaned that up as well. I believe I have the right to inquire after your credentials.
I was sent by God. Does that help? You were investigated for a personal impropriety, a matter involving your CSO. That was resolved to everyone's satisfaction?
I happen to have some files of my own documented research on Judge Keeler's recent conduct.
Put those away. Well, Judge Keeler claims that you are incompetent, disruptive, and a disgrace to the profession. Judge Keeler's been on the bench for 18 years. Here's what I think. Judge Gray, you need to stop talking to the press.
What?
TV interviews, for example.
I didn't violate any judicial ethics.
Fraternizing with reporters.
Wait, the First
in
Amendment.
front of the camera, behind the camera. Newspapers, radio, periodicals, and the Pony Express. Is that clear?
Very.
Consider this a private censure. As for you, Judge Keeler, I think you've been on the bench a little too long. What do you think?
Barry, I am 2 years away from a planned retirement. I have other aspirations.
Judge Keeler, that's too far away. By about a year and 11 months. Life is unpredictable.
I have always wanted to travel.
Yes, I hear D.C. is very nice this time of year, if you don't mind the politicians.
I never have.
Which is why we're all here. Except I no longer am. Good evening.
Kyle.
Hey, you missed all the fireworks.
What fireworks?
Just a figure of speech. There weren't any fireworks.
Are you okay?
You ever like to take out the baby pictures of Lauren and just look at them? Kind of scares you because it reminds you can never go back there, but sometimes you just like to reflect. Found it in your pantry. Seal isn't broken. Have a seat.
No, I gotta check on Lauren.
Maxine put her to bed already. It's late.
All right.
I was thinking about that night where we got the joint.
It's about a lot more than one night, Kyle.
You were snooping around in your bedroom. You said you'd forgotten you had it. You didn't get high anymore. I said, well, we're just getting started. Remember what you said? Hey, knock yourself out.
Well, I didn't tell you to get into a car and drive.
That was my honors thesis. I let Vincent drive because he was less screwed up.
Oh, come on.
I was 19, Amy.
How old are you now, Kyle?
Around 18. My father came to visit me tonight. Offered to bail me out. And I said no. That's when most people leave home, isn't it? 18? It wasn't my first joint, Amy. Wasn't Vincent's either, so you can let yourself off that particular hook. Sleep well.
Coming up next on TNT's Prime Time in the Daytime, Kyle's drama with Amy forces him to find a new home. Don't miss Judging Amy, next on T.
ও তুমি
ডরাইছেন?
ডরাবো কেন? মাগের এরকম আটকা মায়া মনে সামনে চলে আসলে তো একটু চিন্তা লাগেই। আর কালকে আবার তোমার মামার সাথে চ্যালেঞ্জ। বইলা আইসো শেষবার মতো চুলদারি আশ্রয় আসতে।
শুনেন, কালকের খেলায় আপনি হারবেন।
বাবা, কনফিডেন্স দেখছো মেয়ে?
যদি না হারছেন তাহলে কিন্তু বললাম এটা দিয়ে আমি আমার হাতে আপনার নাম লিখুন।
মানে?
মানে তো তখনই বুঝবেন যখন এটার দায় আপনার উপর পড়ব। সরেন।
আরে ভাই, নাম লিখবা মানে? কি মুসিবতে বললাম। জিততে না পারে এখন 2 নাম্বারই।
কি করছিস? এটা কি করলি তুই মামা বলতো? শেষ পর্যন্ত ওই হাবলু মামার কাছে।
সরি বলছি তো, মিস্টেক হয়েছে। আর এটা খেলা না, খেলাতে হার জিত থাকি।
এই কথা তুই বলতেছিস? 3 বারের চ্যাম্পিয়ন নিলয় বলতেছে এই কথা, শেষ পর্যন্ত খেলায় হার জিত থাকেই।
হ্যাঁ বলতেছি, এবার হয় না আগামীবার হইব। আর শোন, আমাদের না বয়স বেশি হয়ে গেছে, ঠিক আছে? এখন এটা জুনিয়রদের করা কাম, আমরা অনেক সিনিয়র হয়ে গেছি।
এই দাঁড়া জুনিয়র, হ্যাঁ? কোন অ্যাঙ্গেল ওই হাবলু মামার তো জুনিয়র মনে হলো কত দেখি? এই কথা শোনার পরে ওই হাবলু মামা সানফ্লাওয়ার তেল মাইরা ঠিক ঠিক করে হাসবো। তুই এমন একটা কাজ করছিস মামা, এলাকায় মুখ দেখানোর মতো অবস্থা থাকলো না।
আমি টাকা দিতেছি, একটা কাজ কর, বোরকা কিন না পিন্দা ঘুরতে থাক, ঠিক আছে? এলাকায় আর মুখ দেখাইতে হইব না।
দাঁড়া, আমার মনে হইতেছে কেউ তোরে তাবিজ করছে। তুই কখনো তো এই কথা বলার ছেলে না, কি হয়েছে কত?
কোনো তাবিজ টাবিজ কিছু না। আর শোন, আনোয়ারের রহিম বাবুর ছেড়ে আনতে পাঠাইছিলাম, কই হয়?
ভাই আসসালামু আলাইকুম ভাই।
ওয়ালাইকুম আসসালাম। আনোয়ার কই?
ভাই পাড়ায় কই জানি গেল গা ভাই? কামটা কি হলো ভাই? কালকে গেমটা এটা গেলেন?
যাওয়ার হইছে, কাজের কথা আসি। লাইলির পার্টিতে কাচ্চি করে দিব
না ভাই, পারুম না, মাফ করে দেন ভাই। আপনার লেগে আমার জানা আছে, রুমের লেগে আমি ভাই কাচ্চি বাচ্চি রাখতে পারবো না ভাই।
তুই কি কর? রহিম ভাই মাথা ঠান্ডা, মাথা ঠান্ডা। তোমাদের ছাড়া হইব না তো বিষয়টা। এমন কাচ্চি খাওয়াই ফিরবো, মনে করো 7 দিন যাতে কেউ বাথরুম থেকে বাইর না হইতে পারে। বুঝছো না বিষয়টা? পারো না? যাও এবার রেডি করে গিয়া যাও তাড়াতাড়ি।
একটু বড় খবর হইব।
তোমরা আমগুলোকে বইতা।
আরে আমরা তো খাবোই, আগে আপ্যায়নটা করে নেই। পুরান ঢাকার ট্রেডিশন তো আপ্যায়ন করা, কি মামা?
এই তো দুধ লাইনে আইছো, এরকম লাইনে থাকলে তো কোনো সমস্যা হইতো না। খুব তো কইছিল খেলার কথা, এখন বুঝছো খেলা কি?
এখন একদম ক্লিয়ার মামা। আপনার একটু কাচ্চি দিই। আলু দিই, আলু আলু।
না না আলু না, গোস্ত দাও, গোস্ত দাও।
এই যে গোস্ত দিই।
অনেক মজা হয়েছে। এই লাইলি দাও, লাইলি দাও।
আলু
ল ল ল লাইলি ল। তুমি লইবানি?
খাইতাম, মজা হতো।
তুমি একটু খাও।
সব মিলে আমগুলোকে খাইতাম।
আরে খাবো তো, খাবার তো আছে।
লোকে খাও।
আরে মামা খান তো। আছে, কিছু লাগলে বললেন কিন্তু।
মজা হয়েছে।
আসলে
না, তুলো গোস্ত দাও।
এইবার লইয়া কয়বার হয়েছে?
ভাই 5 বার।
তোমারে এত করে কইছি যে একটু কম কম খাও, মাগনা খাওয়ান পাইলে হুদাই হামাম করে খাও।
দুলা ভাই আমি তো মাগনা খাওয়ান খাই ভাই, আমরা তো বাজেতে জিতছি আর আমি তো পরিমাণ মতোই খাইছি। বিশ্বাস করেন দুলা ভাই, আমি নিশ্চিত ওরা খাওয়ানোর মধ্যে কিছু মিশাইছে। লাইলিও তো পরিমাণ মতো খাইছে, ওরা তো পেট নামছে শুনছি।
হ্যাঁ, মানুষের খায় কাম নাই, তোমার খাওয়ানোর লোকে কিছু মিলাইছে।
ভাই আপনি জানেন না, ওরা অনেক ডেঞ্জারাস, অনেক ডেঞ্জারাস দুলা ভাই। ওরা প্রত্যেকটা ধরে ধরে ফাঁসি দেওয়া উচিত দুলা ভাই। আমি খালি একটু সোজা হয়ে দাঁড়াইলু, তারপর দেখেন আমি রাজপথে নামবো, রাজপথে নামবো, আমি আন্দোলন করবো গো ফাঁসির লিগা।
যাও যাও, তুমি তোমার কামে যাও, আমি তোমার লেগে কেড়ে বয়ে থাকো।
আপনি একটু বহান ভাই।
Thì 400 à? 400.
năng lượng này. Somos 700 rồi, rebirth được một lần nữa. Ok. Bây giờ sẽ rebirth thêm 10, anh quay qua kia anh binh. Anh sẽ là bố của qua kia. Yes. Thua hoài à. Không cơ hội thắng à. Át 1 thực sự là khó đấy. Sẽ lấy một cái đồ ánh sáng đi. Sẽ là cái cung xanh ánh sáng đi. Hai cái giảm hiệu hai bên nhỉ. Thôi kệ. Để đang kéo một cái vùng đồ. Về rồi 25 chắc à. Nốt vào nữa thì lên 8 vậy. Lại là cái thằng Zurich này. Sao nó vẫn lên được con ấy bài nhỉ? Như là con Zurich bài lâu dài. Rồi nó còn Nautilus nữa. Mình cầm tận 4 con Nautilus rồi chúng nó vẫn còn à. Ê xong ý làm mày không ba. Đó, thua không? Thua à. Ok rồi đi rồi. Top mấy đây? Chưa đi. Sắp đi. Anh đi xa rồi, anh không lái xe nữa. Anh đắp mộ rồi. Không thể nào Riot Cat được. Khóc. U Linh à. Em phải cút. Cút đi. Đây đi cho đỡ bị bắn vào đầu. Cày tê tại bị bắn cặp tự. Kéo ra xì ra. Ui rồi cặp bóng may mắn cô ba nhưng mà ít tiền không sao. Ít tiền tích xong rồi bao nhiêu máu, có 5.000 máu rồi sao chắc thế. Bế mày đối kia ông chết à. Đối kia xét bế không được, không thấu mấy cái cùng đao chậm quá. Đây đừng người nó vả rồi nó vả át chứ à. Mày tí thua. Đi chợ nhặt xem một cái cung đi. Nhặt một cái cung đi. Anh cũng sắp không đi rồi, anh sẽ được đi chợ trước. Ai à, cũng đau kìa. Là Soraka, mày đi anh chơi lắm. Đừng nhặt nhầm đồ. Xong. Có đủ đồ này. Mình chả có con nào mình lấy có ấn gì cả. Ấn gì ấy? Thần thoại ấn sử ra. Trốn không? Trốn khó. 400 củ đây. Thì có phải nữa là 531 củ. Tiền perfect. Không hiểu. Perfect. Mipi code 416 lap. Qua 400 lap rồi. Rồi. Pháp rồi xong này. Đi lao và này còn đồ đéo nữa. Còn áo đam phép không? Sát thương phép này. Sát 500 sát thương phép này. Con này full sát thương phép này. Ok. Làm đéo còn gì. Còn một cái kim có đồ nó đéo. Ok, xong. Với ai đây? Ba cái thằng kia. Bạn kia có lắc thì sự láo đấy. Bạn kia có cả lắc thì đéo dầu ấy. 500 củ rồi, thiếu 30 triệu nữa. Thiếu 26 triệu mốt nữa thì sẽ được là đủ tiền cho trip bớt hơn nữa. Lên 6.6 rồi. 6.4 nhỉ, cái mất rồi. Nhưng mà là tầm 6 chấm hơn. Yes. Mày A2 nữa là xong. A2 nữa là xong game. Ui rê. Hỏng đấy. Ui tí cút đánh bóng ạ. Bóng thằng nào ấy. Hộ cái đê. Thằng bốc lửa. Gì tí thua. Chi mình cầm bóng nó tí cút. Cho thêm máu à? 19 thì làm chi? Giờ mình phải thắng hoặc mình cút. Một trong hai thằng này. Được. Đéo được, vẫn đéo đủ. Kéo ra át này. Thằng này cầm 2 con át. Một thằng cầm 2 con át này. Thằng này không cầm át nào. Nó muốn lửa đeo giết nó rồi. Nó 5 máu rồi, bây giờ thì 15. Nó mà chết thì mình chỉ chết. Cái thằng ngoài con lắc và bắn phát cho gần một con át một chắc cút. Nó cầm át rồi, nhưng mà nếu là át nhở, cũng mất 4 con mà. Chúng tao, một bắn lỏ lắm. Để bảo mà mình vẫn lỏ nét, còn CC bị hết tung nữa trốn. Còn lắp bắn số phát chết át thì mày qua là bắn nhóc kia chưa? Mày đi, bố thắng. Gì? Đây rồi, đến được cái dao dòng rồi. Kiếm đồ tanh. Tụ cao vậy thôi, 130.000 quay thì thủ.
আচ্ছা আপনি ওই দিন আপনার আম্মার সামনে আমার লগে এরকম ব্যবহার করছেন কেন?
আমার ইচ্ছে হয়েছে আমি করছি, আর আমার পিছে ঘুরে লাভ নেই।
কেন? আমি আপনার ভালোবাসি না, করবো না কেন?
বেহায়া মেয়ে রে বাবা, তোমার তো আমি ক্লিয়ার করে বলছি যে আমি তোমার বিয়ে করব না।
আরে আপনার আম্মাই তো আমার পছন্দ করছে, তো আপনি শাদি করবেন না কেন?
তাহলে তারই বিয়েটা করো।
কি কইতাছেন? আমি আপনার আম্মারে কেন শাদি করব? তো আপনারা শাদি করুন, আর আপনি যদি আমার শাদি না করছেন তাহলে কয়ে দিলাম ব্লেড দিয়ে আপনার নাম আমার হাতে লিখুন।
তোমার যা ইচ্ছা তুমি তাই করো, আমি একদমই ভয় পাই। আগের বার মাইনে নিছি, খেলা ছিল দেখা, এটা খেলা না, এটা আমার জীবন। আমি জীবন নিয়ে ছেলে খেলা করতে পারবো না।
আমি হাঁচা কইতেছি, আমি কিন্তু ব্লেড দিয়ে
হাতে পায়ে গলায় মুখে সব জায়গায় যেখানে ইচ্ছা সেখানে লেখো, ইংরেজি বাংলা ফার্সি যেটাতে পারো সেটাতেই লেখো, আমার কিচ্ছু যায় আসে না।
আপনার আমি শেষবারের মতো কইতেছি, আপনার আর বেশি সময় দিব না, শুধুমাত্র 12 ঘন্টা সময় দিলাম। এই 12 ঘন্টার মধ্যে আপনি আপনার মত বদলাইবেন, নাহলে কইলাম আমি হাঁচায় ব্লেড দিয়ে আপনার নাম লিখে ফেলাম, আমার কেউ আটকাইতে পারবো না।
আরামসে তুমি সিগারেট টানো, বুঝো না, শান্তিতে, আর ওদিক দিয়ে কাম সারছে।
আরে শুনোস না, ওই মেয়ে তো ডেঞ্জারাস একটা ঘটনা ঘটায় ফেলছে। লেট দিয়ে হাত কাটছে, এখন কি হইব মামা?
ওই মেয়েটা
বস কি মামা?
হাত কেন? ওই মেয়ের তোর কোনো কথা হয়েছিল?
কালকে রাত্রেবেলা বাসার সামনে এসে দাঁড়াইছিল, আমার 12 ঘন্টার আলটিমেটাম দিছে।
এই কিসের আলটিমেটাম দিছে রে? হ্যাঁ,
আরে ওই বিয়াতে রাজি না হইলে কি জানি।
এই কথা তুই আগে কবি না?
আরে আমি কি বুঝছি নাকি?
আরে না বাবার কি আছে, বুঝোস না, মেয়েটা তো ডেঞ্জারাস। এখন যদি কিছু হয়ে যায় মামা, আমাকে তো পুলিশে ধরে নিয়ে যাবে।
আমি কি করছি?
ও আমি কি করছি কিছু জানো না? ওই বেটা আইনার মারপে জানো, জীবনে তো থানায় তুই যাস্তে জানবি কেন? তা না আমি গেছি ফোন, যে কোনো হলে আত্মহত্যা প্ররোচনকারী যেই হোক না, তার নাম যদি একবার থানায় গিয়ে কয় মামা, তাহলে তার খবর আছে। এখন তুই কি করবি তুই চিন্তা করে দেখ।
কি করছে সব? এই লাইলি বাইচা আছে তো?
হ্যাঁ শুনলাম, ও তো বাইচা আছে।
কোন হসপিটাল আছে? আমি যাই একটু দেখা করে আসি।
হসপিটালে যাই দেখা করে, হসপিটাল থাকলে এতক্ষণ তুমি চৈতশিকার ভিত্তা থাকলা, বুঝো নাই? আর তুমি যাই হয়তো বাসায় আছে। এই তুই কি ওর বাসায় যাবি?
তুই যাবি মামা?
হায় রে খোদা, তুমি আইছো, আমি জানতাম তুমি আইবা। আমি লাইলে কইছি তুমি আসবা। চ্যাংরা হও আর রক্ত গরম হও, মানুষ তো, তোমার মনের ভিতরে সেই প্রেমটা আছে।
আচ্ছা আমি লাইলির সাথে একটু দেখা করবো।
লাইলির সাথে দেখা করবা?
কেমন আছে ও?
আছে ভালো, আসো আসো, তোমার আমি একটু দেখা করতে আসো।
এইসব কি?
প্লেট দিয়ে তোমার নাম লিখছি, বানান ঠিক আছে?
একদম ঠিক আছে। কিন্তু কি বলো বাইক না, ভালো হয়েছে না? আমি কিন্তু লাইলিতে কইছিলাম যে লাইলি একটা ছবি তুইলা ওরা পাঠাই দে। ওই কইছে যে না, কিছু জিনিস আছে এগুলো ছবি তুলে পাঠালে সঠিকভাবে দেখা যায় না, সামনাসামনি দেখতে হয়। এর লেগে তো এতক্ষণ ধরে তোমার জন্য অপেক্ষা করতেছি।
এইসব পাগলামির কোনো মানে আছে?
আছে না, তোমার আমি শাদি করব, তুমি আমার শাদি করবা, করবা না?
এই তুমি কি আমার বলদ পাইছো? বলদ এই পাশে দাঁড়ানো লোকটার মতো।
নিলে তুমি আমার মামার নিয়ে কি করতেছো?
আমি বলবো তুমি শুনবা। মানে এই যদি তোমার হাত কাটার নমুনা হয়, হ্যাঁ আমি জানলে আমি জীবনেও আসতাম না। আর যদি হাত সত্যি সত্যি কাটতাও তাও আসতাম না, কোনো লাভই হতো না। আমি তোমারে বিয়ে করব না। তোমার মতো মেয়ের সাথে শুধুমাত্র মজা নেওয়া যায়, বাড়ির বউ করা যায় না। তোমার মধ্যে ওই রকম কোনো এলিমেন্টই নাই।
তুমি তো বেশি বেশি করতেছো না?
এই মাঝখান দিয়ে ঢুকে গেলেন, হ্যাঁ? সাদে কি আপনার মাইনছে হাবলু কয়? এর লেগে আপনার হাবলু কয়। কারণ ঢুকছেন যখন, তখন আমারে না বুঝায় আপনার এই ড্রামাবাজ ভাগ্নিরা বুঝান। আমি ওরে বিয়ে করব না, আমি মরে গেলে ওরে বিয়ে করব না। মানে নিজের তো কোনো মান সম্মান নাই, পরিবারের মান সম্মানটা যদি খোয়াইতে না চাও তাহলে এসব বন্ধ করো। সবার সামনে অপমান করবো না।
থাক ভাগ্নি, তুই কষ্ট পাইস না। হয় তোরা বুঝতে পারে নাই, আর যেদিন বুঝতে পারবো ওই কান্দা বুক চাপলাইবো, তখন বুঝবো যে কি জিনিস হারাইছি। তুই কান্দিস না ভাগ্নি, একদম কান্দিস না। তুই থাক, আমি আইতাছি, দেখতেছি।
Nhầm Bùi Tía nó xóa ha ha. Tía thầy nhót. Tía thầy nhót này mà. Mình tiếng tự tin và tự tin. Bịch. Bye bye cái. Đổ mồm luôn mà, sự là khỏe đấy. Nhưng mà thầy xây bài ấy, mình chia sẻ. Có Saza hả? Có Rakan. Đúng vậy. Át này, binh. Xong. Là át luôn mà. Sao có xin ra ấy, nhưng mà anh đéo dùng rồi. Ui, xét này. Xét đây là vài cảnh đẹp đéo chịu được. Không sao, đây rồi. Bay cho thầy. Quay đều, quay. Ui, con lắc rồi sao, cút. Mày đi. Xong rồi, có át rồi. Ngày đánh bài va vẫn. Sao ra còn bài đẹp phết. Định mạnh cái xét này. Ui, bình điết. Xét là mình sẽ thiếu là một cái cung mà. Cái cung một con Kizuna hoặc là một con Nautilus để lấy cái thú tượng này cho in nào. Bắn cung không? Bắn cung lấy đồ cho art thì thầy. Ui, rồi xong nhặt nhầm đồ. Ha ha. What the hell man. Nhặt nhầm đồ. Thế mà cũng đòi lái xe. Đùa tao à? Đùa tao không vậy. Thế mà cũng cộng một ending trôn ngủ không? Trôn thấy không? Syndra này cút, có một cút, đéo hiểu. Nhặt ngu đấy. Ngu đấy. Rớt ở đây. Rồi xong. Sao có càng ngày đây nhỉ? Thì vẽ có ai mà lại có cái thằng này ở đây nhỉ? Rồi. À, đủ bốn mà, cút. Nè. Xong. Chịu rồi, nhặt nhầm đồ lúa tắc ngủ nó máu nhỉ? Rồi xem đi. Trời ơi, không ai nhận được cái gì? Chấp nhận không? Ở đây. Vòng quay may mắn, vòng quay vô cực. Anh 2 vòng à? Quay đều ra cái pet đổ ai đi, ra cái pet đổ đó. Đi ra qua. Đi quay được vào pet Omega. Chịu rồi, tí vào lừa tao. Đi qua mà chôn lại đi qua. Chôn tố bố. Đi chôn tao không? Đi xin à? Đi xin chuẩn không vậy? Rồi xong. Bình. Xong, thắng. Không thắng. Suýt thắng. Quả phe bắn được phết nhưng mà suýt thắng thôi. Thầy bay tốc độ cao ấy. Bay tốc độ cao luôn. Sợ cái gì? Cút. Bắn này phải. Có cái ấy này, có cái đấm cho xét bình. Đây cho mày gỡ đồ của thằng này ra. Gỡ đồ thằng này và cho xét thực sự bình không? Nó cầm cái này vẫn được, mà gỡ đồ nó ra và cho xét à? Được trai nhở? Ui, trai điếc. Giảm hưu nhở? Có quá hưu này, giảm hưu này. Mày hưu bố gái. Giảm hưu luôn. Át à? Ê, trùng bài nha. Sao ngày tiên nhận át làm chí? Có đánh bài tớ không? Có đánh này át nó choáng, con lắc có choáng, khó chịu đấy. Thôi át con lắc có choáng thì khó chịu đấy. Nhớ thua. Bé em ngu à? Con lắc át là bạn yếu nhở? Át một của mình là tích lỗi tại lâu ấy chứ. Thua. Đi thắng, con ao ngu khỏe quá. Có một đồ on. Sự khó đấy. Át này. Để chất 8 mà để nhét 4 đấy vào này. 8 là cần cho qua mỏi. Chất 9 thì con xin vào xong. Xin ra vào nữa. Định mệnh. Đúng rồi, định mệnh. Xin ra vào bình. Mẹ phát sư. Rồi bay tốc độ cao, anh ác quỷ mà, anh hóa ác quỷ lobby World 2. Giờ chỉ gọi anh là bố. Anh là bố của lobby World 2. Ai à? Một đồ à? Rồi một đồ ánh sáng. Cùng đao không? Cùng đao. Ui. 20% tốc đánh là truy xuyên phá à? Này đâu? Đây không cần. Trời. Thôi xong rồi. Mong là có bắn được ra. Biết nháy mà mong là bắn được ra. Đấy. Phải thủ tượng. Mong có bắn được ra. Anh lỡ nhặt nhầm rồi. Không có 36 máu chứ. Đầu 3 tổng 9 à? Đéo biết sống không? Rồi, anh được 382.
আজকে যদি আব্বু আম্মু যদি আমারে যদি বলতো যে সাকিব তুই বিয়ে কর তাহলে আমি
এই লইটে বান্ধব তুই চুপ থাক তুমি তো মোর বন্ধু সুরজ রে চেনো মোর মেলা দিনের পুরানা বন্ধু লোকটাও ভালো বিশ্বাসী আর তার মাইয়া যে খারাপ হইবে হিয়া কিন্তু মোর বিশ্বাস হয় না আমার ওই দোস্ত সুরজ রে মুই কথা দিছি তার মাইয়া আয়সার লগে আগামী মাসে মগো পোলার বিয়া দিমু তা বাবা তুমি কি কও
আলহামদুলিল্লাহ রাস্তা ক্লিয়ার
তোর বাবার একটু মাথা মোটা হইলে তাতে কি হইছে কথাটা কিন্তু খুব একটা খারাপ করেনি তাই না ভালো একটা ডিসিশন নিছে
এই বেটা ওই যাও কই আরে বেটা যাও কই
বয় বাবা বয় রাখি মাথাটা ঠান্ডা করে বয় না কথা বলতেছি কথা বলি একটু শুন
আচ্ছা আব্বু আম্মু মন থেকে খুশিতে তোরে বিয়ে করাইতে চাইতেছে মানে তোর মতো বলদ আমি আমার দুনিয়াতে দেখিনি তুই যেখানে রাজি হবি সে জায়গার মধ্যে তুই উল্টার মোসামুসি করতেছিস আজকে যদি আব্বু আম্মু যদি আমারে যদি বলতো যে সাকিব তুই বিয়ে কর তাহলে আমি
এই লইটে বান্ধব তুই চুপ থাক বাজান মোসরামুসরি কইরা কোনো লাভ হইবে না বিয়া কোনো অপরাধের কাম না শুনো পোলাপান যখন বড় হয় বাবা মার দায়িত্ব পোলাপান করে উত্তম জায়গায় বিয়ে দেওয়া আমার জানা মতো মাইয়াটা সুশীল ভদ্র বিয়েটা হইয়া গেলে তখন বুঝবা তখন আর তোমার অঙ্ক মুখস্থ করা লাগবে না বাবার হোটেলে বইয়া ঠ্যাংয়ের উপর ঠ্যাং তুলা খাবা অসুবিধা কি
অনেক অসুবিধা আমি বিয়ে করবো না আর তোমার বিয়ে দেওয়ার ইচ্ছা হলে তোমার ছোট ছেলের সাথে বিয়ে দাও ওই যে আয়সানা কি নাম ছোট ছেলের বিয়ে দিয়ে দাও তার সাথে আমি পড়াশোনা করব আমি পড়াশোনা করে পাশ করে আমি হায়ার স্টাডির জন্য ইউনিভার্সিটিতে বিদেশের ইউনিভার্সিটিতে আমি পড়তে যাব আমি বিয়ে করব না আমি পড়াশোনা করব
বাজান দিল্লি বহু দূর ওদিকে তুমি থাকাইও না লাভ হইবে না ওই মাইয়ারেই তোমার বিয়া করতে হইবে ফোন নাম্বার নেও কথা কও দরকার পড়লে দুজনে দেখা সাক্ষাৎ করো সিন পরিচয় হও আগামী মাসের যে কোনো দিন তুমি কতল, মোর এককানি কথা।
আব্বা তোরা তো জানিস তোর আব্বার মাথা গরম, যেই কথা বলে সেই কাজ না করা পর্যন্ত তার মাথাটা গরমই থাকে। তাছাড়া বাবা সবার তো আর লেখাপড়া হয় না, হয় হ্যাঁ? বাবা যে বলছে বিয়ে শাদী কইরা বাবার ব্যবসাটা একটু দেখাশোনা কর, এতে করে তোর একটা নতুন জীবন হবে, একটা নতুন সংসার হবে, তাই না? জীবনটা একদম পাল্টায়া যাবে, ঝরঝরা হয়ে যাবে, তাই না? আব্বা আমার কথা শুনতে হয়। হ্যাঁ বাজান,
আমার ভবিষ্যৎ এমনিও ভালো, পড়াশোনা করলেই ভবিষ্যৎ ভালো হবে। তুমি যাও এখান থেকে, যাও, আমার মেজাজ একটু গরম হয়ে যাচ্ছে, যাও এখান থেকে যাও।
তোর বাবার কথাটা একটু ভালো করে মনোযোগ দিয়ে চিন্তা কর। হ্যাঁ
ভাইয়া জীবনে বহুত অঙ্ক মুখস্থ করছো, এবার জীবনের অঙ্কটা মিলাও। এই যে উস্কো খুস্কো গালগুলো আছে না, চুলগুলো আছে না, ওগুলো সেলুনে গিয়ে ফেশিয়াল টিশিয়াল করে একটু মানুষ হও, বুঝছো?
জুতাগুলো না ময়লা হয়ে গেছে, এগুলো ড্রাইওয়াশ করবো আমি। ড্রাইওয়াশ করবো।
Chín tám ạ. Ai, 98 ai? Phải bay một phân rồi. What the hell của em? Rồi, bye bye. Yeah, đi đâu qua? Rồi, phải đùa của bye, kiếm tiền. 36 thì đến 80 triệu. 88 80 để quay 10 lần của chiến sĩ sinh hoạt kia. Của đại sư cũng căng ấy, của 37 ta lợi dụng đấy. Ui thua tận đại. Xong rồi bay 36 mở cái lại nha. Thấy không? Không perfect. Trời buồn đấy. Đó, đi. Đây cứ thật. Chết rồi. Ui xong đấu à? Lòng đất luôn mở trung tàu. Rồi 2 lần có tới gia đình, 3 lần có tới gia đình, 4 lần, 5 lần, 22 tiền sắp được nước màu này 39 tí năng lượng dấu ngoài ở đây ạ, theo một tí năng lượng dấu nhặt. Cái gì? Chỉ là nói nha. Tí năng lượng mà nó lên nhiều lượng vãi. Cái kiếm uy lực. Ui, bây giờ,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119
Good. Rồi. Vậy Nam à? Bài chọn không vậy thầy ơi? Này, đấy tên hai con chơi được. Hai con ly tại 59 màu rồi. Phải tiếp rồi. Phải tiếp vút lên đi. Nè. Nè. Không bay rồi, không tính. Nè. Mút rồi. Mút rồi sẽ bay được 5 lần, bay luôn. Chờ nó mệt lắm. Chờ đâu 5 quả. Win. Còn cái gì đấy? Là cứ chờ cứ ngay đi. Legendary của tao. What đi của tao đâu? What đi? Rồi về à. Wow. Legendary đây rồi. Cộng một tỷ sức mạnh. Quát ly nữa là đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp, quát ly nữa đẹp. Được nhé. Là Legendary của bạn này sử dụng cái cục đấy. Ở cuối này, cuối này. Quát ly xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá, xanh lá. Được. Đúng là xanh lá thật đấy. Là poison nhé. Nhau 1, 2, 3, 4 là sẽ xịn lắm. Bên chị Watley này còn 9.000 thôi á. Đúng nhỉ, tao quên Watley là gì? Ui, 200k. What the hell? Lấy gì? Kiếm không? Lưới kiếm một bố 15k power. Trong đây là 9k 100k exit, 2k exit epic. Có gì biết à? 9k exit.
ভাই কি দেখেন?
বাইকটা কি আপনার?
হ্যাঁ আমার ভাই কি হইছে?
নাম্বার প্লেট কই?
সেটা দিয়ে আপনার কি দরকার?
রাইট দেন।
হ্যাঁ রাইট দিই। কি হইছে?
বেরিবাদ যাবেন?
না ভাই এই মুহূর্তে বেরিবাদ যাবো না ভাই।
ভাই চলেন না, আমার মায় অসুস্থ।
ভাই আমার রাইড শেষ, আমার পোলার আছে জন্মদিন, আমার তাড়াতাড়ি বাড়ি যাইতে হবে, আমি যাইতে পারবো না। তো আপনি আর একটা রাইড দেখেন, এ নিয়ে যাবে আপনারে।
ভাই বিপদ তার বইলে আসেন, আমার মায় অসুস্থ। ভাই আপনার মা অসুস্থ থাকলে কি একজন হেল্প করতো না?
এই মুহূর্তে ভাই এই বেরিবাদে আমার বাড়িটা থাকলো উল্টা দিকে, আমার যাইতে অনেক দেরি হয়ে যাবে।
ভাই একটু স্যাক্রিফাইস করেন না ভাই, আমার মা অসুস্থ, আপনার মা অসুস্থ থাকলে কি আপনি করতেন না?
আরে
একটু বাড়াই দেবো ভাই, চলেন ভাই।
আরে এই সময় বেরিবাদ কেমনে যাবো
ভাই? আয়া না, আমি তো আপনার সাথে যাইতেছি ভাই, আমার একটু নামাই দিয়ে আসেন, খুব দরকার ভাই। চলেন ভাই।
আচ্ছা ঠিক আছে চলেন। ভাই কোন দিকে? ভাই আর কোন দিকে যাবো কোন তো? সেই কখন থেকে তো সামনে সামনে করতেছে।
মা, শফিকরে ডাক দাও। এখন অনেক রাত হয়েছে।
তাহলে একটা কাজ করো, ওর জন্য একটা কেকের পিস রেখে দাও।
আচ্ছা রাইখা দিব না, কাল সকালে তুই দিয়ে আসিস।
মা মোমবাতি কই?
মোমবাতি আনতে তো ভুলে গেছি একদম।
তাহলে কাজ করো, বাবাকে আনতে কইয়া দাও।
তোর বাপ কি জানে যে কেক কিনে নিয়ে আসছি? আচ্ছা আগে আসো, তারপরে দোকানে পাঠাবো না মামা।
তাহলে একটা কাজ করি, আমি নিজে গিয়ে নিয়ে আসি।
ছোট মানুষের রাতেবেলা বাইরে যাওয়া নিষেধ তোরে শিখাইছি না?
তাহলে আবার একটা কাজ করো, বাবাকে ফোন দিয়ে কইয়া দাও বেলুন আনতে, আর বলবা যে তাড়াতাড়ি আসতে।
আর একটু অপেক্ষা করি, হ্যাঁ তারপর কমুনি।
Gần 500 triệu. Ây da, thực sự bình không? 1 tỷ ôi, anh còn tận 749 tỷ nữa mới hoàn thành một rebirth đỉnh. Đấy là một lần thôi, bây giờ anh cần 4 rebirth cơ. Mà bây rebirth được 2 lần, tích từ mấy lần trước. Thì là khó đấy. Tự nhiên có ấn vào chỗ best equip này, ấn vào best equip cũng được. Và mình phải vào thay. Yes. Đi. Sao tao mới chết này vậy? Ôi, quyền năng khủng bố. Sợ thiếu đồ đấy. Thiếu đồ không trầm trọng. Sợ mình chỉ đánh hay là nó vào để nó check anh em làm ăn nó hay không. Nè mấy tỷ rồi. Là anh đã quay 10 lần này, anh đủ tiền quay 10 lần rồi. 2 tỏi. Ê, khoan, anh kêu 4 tỏi anh quay. Anh kêu 4 tỏi thôi anh quay. Giờ phim tía đơ đéo biết gì đâu. Giờ phim tía đơ ra đây đéo biết gì đâu. What the hell. Trời ơi. Thực ra là cái Netflix ấy, hồi trước người ta cái đợt lâu nó bảo là không cho kiểu nhiều máy nhập nữa, thực sự là máy không cho, đấy là không cho nhiều máy xem cùng một lúc thôi, chứ nhiều máy đăng nhập có sao đâu, nó có giới hạn, nó có giới hạn và bao nhiêu máy xem một lúc một click mà. Có mấy lần tao xem sao kiểu ở mấy cùng bằng một máy khác cơ, xem là lúc tao chưa mua bằng bạn thì nó ghi là có quá nhiều người đang xem, hãy vào lại sau các kiểu, tao mới biết là giới hạn người xem rồi. Em ơi, không phải em ơi, rồi lại thua 69 máu rồi em ơi. Lúc mà anh bay tiếp vậy nhìn hướng đông siêu hướng tây. Ui, đồ thủ này chùn búa à, cứ hết kiếm là xong. Ôi thành Ken đéo đánh dù này nó cút, đéo chơi dù này. Người thầy ơi. Sắp đang ngủ quả là chiều đi mua đồ nhưng mà đang ngủ. Từ ngày thứ 6 tuần sau em ơi. Yes, anh ác quỷ và thôi cho anh lượn trên lớp cái trong cũng được. Trốn không? 400, 500 triệu mới được gần một nửa. 2 gì đấy? Tại sao bà thôi kia nhỉ? Mới được 1/3, 1/4 chuẩn búa. Rồi bay 2 lần nữa thì được 4 tỏi quay được một quả trứng. Thua tiếp này, bộ này khỏe đấy. Cái đéo tao thua vậy. Yes, broccoli. Thông báo à? Thông xuân. Ui, nổ boom tuyển nhân sự. Nhân sự nhỏ quá à. Thôi để nhân sự đây. Anh sẽ đánh quả kênh 4 nhá. Anh nhầm kênh 3. Ghê nhá. Mày là ai? Ui, Asia này. Gọi là cái gì cơ? Thực thích à? Thực thích không vậy? Gọi là bộ tay không? Chào cả chị. Nhà yêu cối, nhà yêu cối. Hôm qua anh phi xe về khoảng qua làm mới đầu anh xuống anh im xong rồi anh mới giả vờ đi ra chỗ đấy để xem ngó xem kiểu như giống đang đợi ai đến này gì xong rồi anh thấy cái đứa kia đang lên điện thoại đấy đéo có ông nào đấy xong rồi lúc anh đang cất đồ vào cố về cô bà sang bà ông khác sang bảo là khoan đi đâu về ông bảo là kiểu cái ông ở ca trông đấy chưa về chưa ngủ dậy à cái đéo gì ấy thế đéo bảo là chưa đâu anh cất đồ sang phi luôn đủ 10.000 vẫn đùa cái cay nhỉ trời ạ muốn đấu sĩ ở nhà đấy mày ngu bình gì mày ngu anh cứ ngồi anh nghịch mấy game xong là một tí thôi rồi anh kiểu game gái anh điểm mấy game khác cũng kiểu này giống với cả game trước thôi nhưng mà nó lỏ quá thì anh thấy game này chính là vừa anh tìm cái game cũng như cái game mà mình chơi mới chơi gần đây nhất này nhưng mà nó anh có game nhỏ mà anh có cả cái mà nhớ có cái tập gym mà anh chơi cái đấy nhưng mà cái đấy nó chỉ là nguy trên máy xong tập đi tập lại thôi nên là anh nghĩ chắc kéo được thế là thôi anh thấy game này Michelin hơn không biết có cứ kim cương có tẩy áo nhưng mà anh vừa dùng kim cương anh up hết pet thì là giờ hết sạch kim cương gì tôi không kiếm một nữa kiếm kim cương nữa rồi không biết kiếm ở đâu đâu em cái nhiệm vụ cái vụ cái quan này được anh đi chợ thấy để đi đây đi chợ đấy tỉnh kết vào quan lao kia ôi da giờ nè thì cứ không thấy kết vào cái quan can sao ai không biết kiếm cường ở đâu luôn cốt thì lóa cốt không được đâu ấy đọc kiểu gì là đọc con này ra đập chậm ấy đập chậm vai con tôi đập không mấy ông ơi về vào to không phải vào to không phải được chứ anh 37 máu anh phải lên táo sắp chết rồi sẽ lâu em đừng im mấy con pet là cũng cắn mà phu như cái game kia như game như Pet Simulator mà nhớ nhớ Ken 2 thắng không thắng mà để thắng này đi chết vào lắm mà mũ gì ở vua múa ở cái xía đây ở vua lúc đầu chuẩn đấy thành một về what the hell cho anh đéo ở đấy anh thử bỏ zone rồi anh đi chết 8 rồi chết zone rồi mình chết 9 thì chết 9 còn đéo vào thì chết cũng phải đi bớt thằng click tầm bắt có cái con này là 2 con đấu sĩ Ken này 7 thiếu đéo như vậy thiếu Rexstyle gì ấy, thiên cung vào thiên cung mạnh thôi thiên cung nhú mũi cũng không đéo ai nữa nhà này có zone này đây đồ hẳn hoài nhá đây thằng này sử đồ hẳn hoài đấy nhưng mà Ken của anh là Ken 2 đừng ngu Ken này là Ken 2 đấy spray anh chỉ lấy mở tay đấy anh sẽ bút tốc cho các bé của anh nhé chi gai lọ đó chi mọi người chết anh chơi thường thì ta chỉ muốn xét sao đi nhặt thì thầy. Auto nhưng cái này mất tiền. Auto cái cái auto cái bút đây, auto bút thôi có gì đâu. Đeo đầu anh nói chả. Nhưng mà cái đéo có tiền thì sao? Đéo cho tiền, của anh bách cái đéo cho tiền, chạy bị biết. Ui kênh này, kênh ba tới chơi. Đéo ở đây, đắp này không? Ô, Đại Bác Liên Thanh à? Em ơi, rồi, Đại Bác Liên Thanh lắp cho zone này được không? Nhưng mà không có đồ khác. Thôi không đồ khác lắp cho zone này mà. Này, số phận đã lựa chọn nó rồi. Với cả một cái gì đấy, sắp siêu linh, xong, rồi xong. Để ra hai cái đồ quan làm chi? Anh đang quay mày em. Không, em sao thì 1 tỷ rồi em. Ngáo à? Mày qua lại vũ mày như khác server rồi sao ấy? Rồi khác server rồi. Khác server rồi. Mày gặp tao mày đấy sao vậy bảo? Đấy xã hội. Anh chưa cần được 2 lượt quay nữa, 4 tỷ một lượt quay. Ghê vậy, ghê kinh vậy. Anh giờ đeo hiện được cái bảng tốt server nữa rồi ạ. Nếu biết anh làm mất rồi. Zone trước cần Zone rồi, lần này ra Zone rất đấm là này con đi cô phà. Để check. Ê, mày đi cầm Zone của bố. Sao đánh đợt tử thần đâu? Ai đánh cái gì đấy?